Last time. Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
There it goes. Okay. Cool. Alright. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we got the blood of life to make Panacea with. We met a giant heart. We cut open our fiance and got string. We went on a spirit quest. And the plague promised it was going to give everyone we're supposed to care for the plague. The plague was like, fuck you, idiot. I'm going full plague this time. We are maimed. Wow, we are just fucked right up. Though... we're not thirsty. We're not hungry, though. And we're no longer infected. So that's good news. I forgot how dark this game was. I think dropping in at any time would leave you confused. This game is not exactly, an inviting romp. This is, in fact, Artemi Burach's tormentous nightmare. Okay. I'm sorry, my throat. Now I have to do probably the longest series of speeches that Foreman Oyun has in the stupid Vulcan voice. Stop talking.
I'm Hugh, man. Huge man. Man of many hues.
Wait, what? I've never heard this guy show up and be like... I am Foreman Oyun, but you may call me Hugh. Hugh-mungus. And the bachelor's like, humongous what? Thank you, Akatanis. Okay, here we go. You're back. I can tell you've been inside. I'm back, yes, by my eyes. What do I look older now? How'd you get here? Why are you waiting for me? I'm back, yes. So deep inside. I mean, he is humongous, and he is inside. Remember that inside we did see penetration and the organ. We did encounter a meat tunnel. And we did penetrate our wife. With something called the finger. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Let's play some Pathologic 2, guys. What did you see there? The guts of our people. I refuse to roll the kin. I don't want anything to do with them. I saw strange things. Yes, Katangir. We are beasts. We crave a strong hand. You understand now that we must take power over them. Take the Ude and herd them like cattle. It's not what my dad used to say. Your father's path brought us no happiness. They don't need to be turned into people. Animals demand a different sort of care. Don't you see, Ahar? This cursed plague is no threat to us while we remain beasts. Mother Bodo's blessings fall on simplicity. Earth doesn't brook to those who walk straight. This all this have to do with infection. It's not like we're immortal. We still die like cattle, just a little later. Your father let the sand plague into town. He let everything you now see around you happen deliberately. So that's the other shoe just dropping. Oyun is straight up accusing our dad of causing the plague, which is, that's a yike. Your lying father stopped it 5 years ago. I knew it. I don't believe you. I'm too simple to understand his complex reasons. He believed the sand pest would turn subhumans into humans. Creatures who have not lived into living creatures. He said a town like ours must endure it to live and mature. It's called a vaccination. It's not that simple, Kindred. You're stupid. You stupid. No. What else did he say? That you would come and finish what he started. No. I don't believe you. You must be confused. You couldn't understand his designs. I need some time to think it over. You are exhausted, Daichabin. You need sleep. Dreams will help you sort your thoughts. As for me, I leave for Olongo. My place is here, there. So too will yours, one day. I'm not a bull. Oh, he still has shit to say.
Being stubborn is not the same as being strong, Kindred.
You've done a great deed, Kindred. Tum Naim. The elders would say, a deed, I will say. And you've done it all your own. Oh yeah, Tai Cheek's dead. I had to kill! I mean, that's true. Silence, Kindred. You've done well. It's not the herder's place to report to cattle. You aren't Kindred. You aren't cattle, Kindred. You're my father's friend and my senior. I wanted Isidore's son, little Artemy, to take his place among the kin. The place of a man who decides his full path. Your father was always willful. He lived in town, took a Nankatanga as his wife, made friends with madmen from Bridge Square. I advised him, and I accepted the slander, so that he could be free in his decisions. Now you take his place. What if Olongo's blood? There will be blood. Later. Fine. I'm waiting, Kindred. That was weird. That conversation was definitely supposed to show up before we went to the abattoir. Big McLarge huge. Thrust beef knob. Shit, I'm in a fucking infected district. Jesus Christ. What up? Hey, 3,300 emails. How you doing? Map is very useful right now to get out of the fucking plague. Before I re-catch it. Spent all this time not having the... getting rid of the plague. Aha, the steppe is always plague-free. Okay, we need a game plan here. I am absolutely foodless. Now, to be fair, I'm not hungry at all. I have about 24 hours to cure all the children. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need to spend some of that sleeping. I'm way too fucking tired. But that's good. I'll start brewing the panacea. Fuck. And then hit the hay. Seen better days. We're about to start continuing Patho 1, so things are looking up. Nice! Enjoy! These are the panacea. Oh man. This fucking day, the like prepare to cry day. Alright. Good, I have enough tinctures to make plenty of panacea. Let's use the weaker tinctures. 4 hours. Okay. Do I have water? Yes, okay. I forgot about this dream. This is the weirdest dream. But it is very important. Few words, no throat, hard to talk. What are you? No name. I'll give you a name. Name. Huloi. I give you a throat. Panacea. Yes, yes. You are a creature of clay and bones. Of clay and bones. Are you the Shabnach Adik? Listen to the words. Mother Barda wants to speak to you. Speak. All is connected, all is whole. Flesh and earth are the same. We are made of earth. Earth is soaked in blood. As we feed her, we create Kakir Hill? Kakir Hill? I'm not even sorry. Strange things, right? Impossible things? kill you. The strangest thing in the world. I guess it's you. Aurochs, ancient suppose. Her brides, ones the Odongs, half man, half worm, the sand pest, earth. I have no other answer. Let me know if the audio balance isn't good. Man, I wish I could get more blood. Blood is good stuff. Oh, glad to hear it. The entire message of this dream is people, dirt, dirt, good. That's not wrong. That is a pretty succinct summary. Nice. Want to ask? Oh, you want me to give you a voice? Give me a voice. I name you Ushkhan. I name you Emshin. You can do much. You know how bodies are composed. How did Earth make you? The bride stomped her. The worms needed her. They helped Earth. The Odongs? They're worms in the soil. They make it softer, kinder. A lot of people call them worms to humiliate them. All loops. The circle is complete. One turns into the other. All moves. Earth lives and creates strange things. The circulation of life's juices. Emshin? You don't need to croak. I give you a throat. I name you Aman. You are a wise doctor. Mesa says... What is this one? I'm sorry. I don't know. Cyrillic. Emch. Will you care for me? What's wrong with you? If you do your job, I will die. My job is to cure the sand pest. It's not a disease. It's pain. Earth's anguish. What you call the sand plague is an aspect of the earth. An agony. A scream. Its voice. It's medrel. You mean the nerves? It can't be cut from the earth. Means you can't cut it from us. So if I cure this disease, it'll hurt you? You know the answer. I don't want to believe it. You can all just go away. You can't all just go away. You can't simply dissolve. I don't want you to go away. You make the world a more beautiful place. This one's got nothing to say. This one's a jackass. Okay, this rock makes me sad. People who watched the last stream will know why. So will this son of a bitch. I know I'm being so aggro towards the Shabnaks. I didn't realize the audio, like the music, would stop. I always assumed that song was on a loop. Oh, fuck. Hello, my son. Hello, father. You seem angry with me. You seem angry with me. All I ever wanted was for you to understand what happened here. How it all went. Why it was needed. Is it true you're the one who unleashed the plague? I've been told you're the reason for this outbreak. It's too strong a word. You didn't stop it. You could have, like the first, but you didn't. 5 years ago, I made a mistake. We never should have tried to hide from the disease. The town needed to survive. Or not. That's cruel. Yes. But why? If you survive a disease, you develop immunity. Our town was grown in a greenhouse. It's a homunculus, not particularly well adjusted to life on its own. We couldn't support it forever. Simon and I were growing old. The mistresses died. How would it fare without us? I don't get it. See, this town was connected wrong. Its parts were tied with artificial seams. So different, so awkward. One could say that Simon, the mistresses, and I all held it together by force. So I tore it apart. So you can sew it all back. Better than before. Because you're better and smarter than I am. You think my line of fate is more precise than yours? All I wanted was for you to understand. Not to follow any particular fate. So you did it for me? Of course not. I did it for the town. It needed a vaccination. Besides, it wasn't up to me. What are you trying to say? I stopped trying to ladle out the sea and walked straight into it. I made everyone walk with me too, teaching them to swim, so they'll no longer hide behind sandcastle walls. You're saying horrible things. For the town, huh? What about all the victims? Weren't they part of the town? The town needs to move forward, but it doesn't insist. Facing the future is the way of love. Facing the past is the way of love. But the two are incompatible, and it broke my heart. I choose the past, even with the plague and the sandcastles. I can't bear to lose all its uniqueness. You're right. The future is better than the past. Tell me more about it. Ooh! I'm going with the future. My list. The children will build a new town. A better one. Just like the 3 families and their mistresses built it before. Just like Simon and I built it. Reaching to the stars. We started it too quickly. We paid for our hastiness. What do I do now? You do what you must. Do what you think is right. If you still have time, try to understand the world as best as you can. You won't make a mistake. I respect your choice. Any choice. Like I said, you're better than me. You will connect us all into a new whole. I hope so. Alright, can I finish sleeping? Jesus. There we go. Health rebounding a little bit. God, what's all this? Oh, the final play. Oh fuck, I still have an hour and a half left. Alright.
You know my nerves can only take so much.
I don't feel so good. My eyes are burning. What the hell? Like, am I looking at hellfire? So, time to say goodbye then. You know, just in case. Hey, you remember how we first met by my dad's house? Well, can't deny it anymore. I did think you were it back then. The murder, I mean. But I wasn't such a villain after all. No, I had a dream. I saw a long neck once. Like the one... no, the one your doll is shaped like. It does exist. I tried to track it. Slept in the steppe. Everyone I told about it laughed at me. But I have seen it, honestly. It's the last vampire. A Shab Nakadig. They do exist. Earth makes things of them from clay and bones. They're not evil. Really? Yeah, really. You just, you help the others first, alright? I can bear it. The cauldron's close by. Working on me won't take long. Quiet, little martyr. Let me think. I know better how to handle this. I respect your attitude now. Hush and let me examine you. Who else is infected? Oh, fucking Anna Angel's infected. And Maria Cana. Actually, not much of an outbreak amongst the people I know. I mean, yeah, Ruben's dead, Bad Grief's dead, Big Vlad's dead, and Georgie's dead, and Aspidy's dead, and Andre Stamatin's dead. But I mean, like, and Isidore Burak's dead. But I mean, it's really not that many people to be dead. Hey. Aglaya's not dead. She could be helpful. Oh, I've had much worse. I'm not joking. My first run of this game, I finished it with like more than a third of the townsfolk dead. This game can be savage.
I'll learn how to cure this plague myself. I'm a master of many skills.
Didn't realize I still had so much. Okay, how many hours do we got left? 20. I'm gonna go see if I can watch the play. I'll try and hit some of the stash boxes on my way. Cure some of the kids. I'm not gonna lie. I've never successfully beaten this game with grief surviving. Andre survived once. I don't know what it is in my game. Yulia safe? Yeah, okay. I guess I can pause in this menu. More interesting to look at. Because I have to talk about something that it drives me up the wall that no one cares about Yulia, because she's fucking awesome. I love that character, and I do whatever it takes to keep her and Eva Yan alive. Okay, you've got real food again. Oh. But I don't have money. But you know what? I don't need the drugs anymore. Don't have that much drugs. Rifle ammo. Fuck, you know what? Actually, never mind. I'll go to the Rag and Bone Man. Yeah, also Yulia seems very, like, prone... Yulia and Eva Yan seem really prone to dying. I don't know if that's intentional. That's true, that's true. Well, and I've played Pathological... I've played the original Pathologic, where... in the Bachelor story in particular, those two have a lot more interactions. Also, hey, Busy Corner, how you doing? Fuck. Am I gonna... Yeah, I'll make it there before the... Yeah, we got Panacea brewing. We got a pocket full of schmouters. And it's time to save some kids. But first I gotta go watch a symbolic play. Oh fuck me. Holy fuck. Hey, soldier. You might... Soldier's got that. Actually, let's find out what was in that package. Ooh. Egg. And apple. Keep that hunger down. Oh shit. Hello, Rat Prophet. I've been wondering. Perhaps doing this on purpose. Botching lines, falling from the stage, constantly kicking the bucket. You just don't want to see what it all leads to, do you? Not doing this on purpose. And do note one curious thing. It's not earth rotting. It's the sky. This tumor is growing up. You sure it's because of me? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm a small fry myself. Barack. It's Barack, isn't it? Yeah, it's Barack. You should be more careful, Barack. I don't like this tumor at all. Yeah, neither do I. Jackass. Fucking stupid, omniscient rat creature.
I'm afraid of General Block. Hero of the people. Genius. I've never worked with such material. I feel helpless. What do you say to that?
What can I say? I said everything yesterday. It's strange to hear. I thought you were supposed to be the genius.
You're joking. I'm more of a machine. This is an unsolvable town, outside my capabilities.
It's outside everyone's capabilities. But I thought that's exactly what Inquisitors were for.
Listen, I have very little time left. If I can't solve the town, I'll be ampuled. They threw me here on purpose. Victory is impossible.
I get what you mean by ampuled, but how do you solve a town?
To solve is to see things through, as Inquisition does. You know? By any means necessary.
Well, we have the panacea. As for the general, cheer up. We'll see how things go.
We need to run. We need to flee this town.
I love the conversation going on in the chat here about the Rat Prophet's teenage tumor son. Also, in case anyone's wondering, yes, my Rat Prophet voice is in fact Danny DeVito. No. Oh shit! I haven't encountered a night stabber in quite some time. I mean, regular stabbers, lots, but a night stabber? It's been a while. Zeldagood.gif. Rat Prophet raises a teenage tumor son DLC. Hey, Night Stabber. Yeah. Fuck! What, want the riddle? A local kid told me. Sure, surprised me. Whenever it's used, it's for a short stay. Whoever buys it, gives it away. Whoever needs it, doesn't yet know. Faced with it, you'll never say no. Coffin. Yeah, that's right, it's a coffin. Huh. It's a coffin. The army's in town, have you seen it? So, we'll need twice as many coffins. You're not a coffin maker, even though you're riding one. I'm the Rat Prophet. I go on the... I'm the Rat Prophet. I go out on the ring and start eating corpses. So anyway, I start blasting. Hey? Couple of rag and boots. That's all those troops are good for. They drop like flies, with no artistry. To hell with them. Another riddle. Yeah, go ahead. Whoever likes it, can't take it away. Whatever you do, it's forever to stay. What is it? I give up. This one has no correct answer. Anyway, anything can be taken. What kind of riddle doesn't have an answer? Ooh. Ooh, he's got a schmouter. I could have a safety schmouter. I'm just the giant rat that makes all the prophecies. It's okay, I need to Photoshop him over the like man cheetah scene and just have the Rat Prophet like confidently stride into a bar and be like, "Hey, I'm a Rat Prophet. Anyone want to do anything with this?" First off, let's see how much garbage I've got. So I've got enough garbage to get some good shit from him. I could get a schmouter or I could get food. Theoretically, I should be... this is a tough choice. Rat Prophet falls off a bridge.mp3. I feel like... part of me wants a schmouter just in case I fuck up royally and get the plague again, just so I can keep going without having to deal with medicine. On the other hand, I already have medicine. And food has been a consistent problem literally the entire game. -9. Needleworth. 5. No, not worth it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll grab a rifle bullet. You want to eat that fish so badly? Jesus Christ, dude. Me too, man. You can't make me not want to eat food in a game. Like, I always told people that when I played Metal Gear Solid 3, all I wanted to do is eat all the food, and people would be like, why? The food's like live snakes, and I'm like, oh, but just the fact that he's eating food makes me want to eat food. Oh, Lara's another character. I can't abide Lara getting the plague. No, fuck off, Night Puncher. Or say Night Stabber. I'm misrepresenting this guy. Fuck. Oh god, here he comes! I didn't think Night Stabber would follow me into a plague district. Okay, let's formulate a plan here. So last will have to be Taya Taichi, because she's way the fuck out of... Pemmican looks so disgusting, but... if Artemiel ate it, I might as well. Yeah, that's fair. I think the food that I find weirdest is the apple, just because it looks so old. Like, there's no way it's still good, is there? I also tried tan because of this game, and it's good. It's good. I like tan. I think my plan will be to go Grace. Fuck. Well, if Grace's district isn't plaguified, I could go Grace and then take the boat right away to, like, here and do the rest of the folks. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, I still have to go back to the fucking house, too, to get the, actually get the panacea. Oh, fuck, is this place also infected? No, it's not. Okay, good. There I is. Hey, soldier, that's the man. That's the Night Puncher right there. Yeah, shoot him to dead. I want his stuff. It's just a single apple slice too, yeah. Drop him. Yeah. To the me go the spoils. I only need the twire, but fuck it, I'll take it. Night Punch. They have blood, you know. That's true. I don't really like perform an autopsy in front of the soldiers. Is Twire growing around here? Like day 10 when the plague finally starts maining a tiered character. The plague is gonna just roll up with its fight stick. Be like, guess what, bitch? Hope you're ready for some movie version of Broly. And I'm like, oh, fuck this. I'll leave the kids the twire. Taking stuff I can't carry. I don't... Last chance to leave for the nest. Same price, same place. I'm a different guide, make no mistake. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I don't know why I took the things from here. I can't. A, I can't carry them, and B, they're not useful to me. Plague has switched to Bayonetta was canon. What is this Smash for? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I should have bought the Schmouter. I could have used it to heal someone in the hospital, and then I could have gotten a good big old pile of livers, too. Jeez. Oh well. We gotta live with our decisions. Fuck. This place is infected. That slightly complicates things, but not too much. Andre didn't die, did he? Or Peter, sorry. Peter didn't die. Andre did die. I love Peter. Peter's another one of the characters I fucking love. He's great. He's good people. It's okay, just organ farm them, then you can put it on the black market. It's barely the black market in this game when you sell organs, Croak. Oh shit. It's not Peter Tomatin's house. Fuck! Gotta get out of this fucking town. Have a twirling animation, but I heard it was coming. Like twirling his hair?
Just
don't even try it. I'm not leaving.
Right lines.
What do I need to do?
Connect all
Give her
the
poultices, then hand him over. I won't leave the girl.
Then you'll
And I won't
see
let
the
you take her.
answer.
My grace. Oh, your grace? Fatherly instincts kicking in? She's like a gulp of fresh water, old boy. She sings me lullabies. She sings lullabies to my paintings. Lullabies. They're alive to her, or dead, but they're people. People. Do you understand? I can almost stand looking at them without nausea, too. Protect. That's awesome.
Will I be interrogated as well?
Hello, I recognize you. I can feel you through the cloth. You're you, Burak's son. No, just Burak. Your name is Artemy. I remember. It doesn't matter that you're a son. I misspoke. You're on your own, right? Right? On your own. I want to ask something of you. Anything. This architect, he's an artist, and he's my new friend, and I don't want him to die, but he refuses to leave me alone. Let him take him, take him away from here, away from me. You'll live, you hear that? You'll live! And you know what? Let's not say goodbye, alright? No one ever truly leaves, you know? Don't you dare. People here need you. The living and the dead. Fuck, this whole part of the game is so goddamn, like, heart-wrenching. Hey, Peter. Don't catch the plague, shithead. God damn it. 1 kid saved, 7 to go. You know what? Given the way things have turned out, maybe it's for the best now that I go to... Yeah, I'll go to Taya. I'll cure Taya, and then I'll get the... I'll get my... the completed panaceas on the way. Carry this bell for no stupid reason. Oh man, I'm glad I'm not infected. Fucking flamethrower Jack over here. I should drink one of those things to keep the old immunity high. Next, right? Oops! No, disregard that. Oh. Some deep-fried sufferers. Lady? Oh, that just put you in more pain. I'm sorry. No, no, no. Fucking... God damn it. Fucking chug-a-lug-lug some goddamn poultices to keep my goddamn immunity from going down the goddamn drain because plague clouds are coming at me. Doctoring is hard. Yeah, especially on a time crunch. The bells stack. You have to get onto the fucking steps so I can stop having to worry about all this plague air. Oh, it just killed my mask. Oh, there we go. We can breathe easy for a second. What time is it? 9 a.m.? Oh, we're making okay time. Man, I'm regretting telling Taya to go back to fucking, Steptown, USA now. Walk all the way to the fucking Mongolian steppe just to go give her medicine. Fuck, I should have stopped by the factory while I was there. Oh well, too late now. Jeez, is there enough fucking jerboas out here? Who's Madison? She's choosing. I just get stressed. Would you stop it, Twire? I know you're here, but I don't know if I need to make more Twire. Or poultices. Whoa, when did I get so fucking hungry? Jesus. Okay, well, we got a fish to eat and some milk to drink. You have come. The body is whole now. I've come for answers. You ready to give them? Why talk? You have come. We are whole. Among us blood, thoughts, words, all flow in our veins. No need for mouths. Listen, you know everything already. So Urda is our town, or more precisely, its unity with Earth. Timil Da, you are right. You are an Emshen. My father's duty was to connect the town again. Timil Da, you're right. You are Yargachin. We listen to your words. We nod in agreement. It's all true. You'd agree with anything I say? Bite Haran. You have finally grasped the ultimate truth. Suok, counterpart of our mother Bodo, is dead. And so we do not fear death. You'll nod in agreement with whatever I told you. Like if I told you father had been killed by a friend. Out of love, of course. And the best of intentions. You would nod along with this bullshit too? Hey, maybe I killed father. That's what Reuben thought at first anyway. It is so. You speak the truth. You know all the answers. The body is whole, and knowledge flows through its veins. Listen to us, including those who do not now stand here. You are part of the body. It was Oyen. This is what your people said. Now you know. You never told me? Who is to tell the truth but you? Why give a man who seeks death? Why give away a man who seeks death? Trace the line, Yarkachin. You're in charge of us. We cannot force your hand. He's not here either. Cut himself off in advance. Yeah, oh, shut up. Twire. Loudest thing in the world. Jackasses. Oh, you going to trade? Actually, you're not a jackass anymore. Oh. Give me that shotgun shell. I can defend myself against one night puncher now, at least.
Shall I tell you a shaggy
Kembe?
story?
Who is it? Who's there? Take this nasty cloth off me, someone. It's me, kid. Emshin, you're not curing me. And my fingers, it hurts. Kukbagabundi. Untarna, it hurts. Your fingers hurt? You know what my fingers tell me? Come, we need you, mother. I've been here for a long time. If they call me, I'll go. Because they're calling. I'm mother. I need to care for them. Higeri. Be. Oshoko. Hush, little one. Be patient. Like the brave girl you are. Otoko heleke. Tell me a tale. It'll hurt less if you do. Yamar human tohai? What kind of tale would you like? Tell me a scary one. The one where we stayed in that house of stone and died. It's a sad tale. Thank the heavens it's just a tale. And my throat hurts too. Aman. Bolosholon. Do you have a pill that makes it less painful to swallow? I'll cure you, little one, I swear. Barbade! I found a ball. Come on. We need you to fold your fingers as I speak. Hold your thumb. Here, folded. I don't remember how it goes. It hurts. How did it go? It'll go well. Everything in little Taya's life will go well. I promise. Schmouter for your thoughts, little Taya. There, I cured your mom. You guys want to fucking chill? This guy just fucking booking it. Hey, come back here, asshole. Oh. He wants to sell me Twire. The worst deal of all time. Bless Taya. Yeah, Taya's good people. I like Taya. Alright. Only took us about an hour. We go confront Foreman Oyun. Maybe use that one shotgun shell on him. Oh, one second. I want to see this Peter animation. That looks like that's someone else's animation. Like, I'm not basing that off anything, but it looks to me like, Shotgun the cure for assholes. I don't know, Oyun strikes me as the kind of guy who'd shoot with a shotgun and he'd be like, you shoot me with a shotgun? And then he'd just stare at you until you died. Details are unknown to you. It looks like, someone's animation, but I don't know who. Pretty much how the first game went. That's true. Oyun's story in the first one, when you get to the Changeling story, is one of the, like, strangest, funniest, best thing. Standard kids. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is, like, perhaps the, God, this better not take very long. I have kids to heal, goddammit. Unless the blood got refilled. Then I'm in, like, Quinn. No, it's desiccated. Fucking blood. How did it end up on Peter's schedule? Why was it removed? I'm not sure, but I agree that it's a complete disaster and that it's... Seems pretty canon. Yeah, I don't know. God damn it, Oyun. Why are you in that fucking... place is so fucking big. Don't wander around it. Wasting time that could be spent saving the children. Oh fuck, I forgot to get that Skeletor soundbite. He's gonna be right by the fucking hole too, isn't he? Just in the dead center of this goddamn place. The children. Oyun's story in this game is good. It's interesting. It makes sense the way they've kind of laid it out. I do like the idea of his story in Patho 1 though. Wouldn't be... yeah, there he is. Of course.
We've all been through this before.
What matters is that you understood something. I know it doesn't sound like Foreman Oyun. I just like doing the fucking Volgan voice for him. But I understand what was the most... But did I understand what was the most important? Whether you kill or die, you touch death. What matters is you understand it in that crucial moment. If you understand too little, you won't survive this fleeting touch. Whether you die or kill, you still won't. That's what the elders say. Not exactly the same story. At least unless there's a whole lot of this that has to do with Clara that we're not seeing, because Oyun's story in Patho 1 was very heavily tied to Clara's. I think he's also a more overtly villainous character in the first one. Yeah, he's less jelly. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I like this reading of it. He is her bound after all. Also, go onion. What else do they say? That everyone should do what they must and settle debts. I don't value my life, kindred. I want to die. My guilt is heavy. My conscience eats me from the outside like sand pest. Mother Botto's warm flesh will soothe me. Do what you must. Lay me down. Let it be. Prepare to die.
Quickly, kindred.
I need to collect the tools. Oh shit, minecart level. I love these, like in Donkey Kong Country. That's good. Oh no, Inigo Montoya. But for now, what major stuff do you miss? I got the blood of the from inside the abattoir and have used it to make panacea. Why would you kill him? Joke aside, because he wants to die. I'm going to betray his entire culture and people. The least I can do is grant him... If he wants to die with the miracles of the world, he can die with the miracles of the world. Well, fuck him. forgot the most important person to... Oh shit, never mind. Okay, I've got to go back to the factory and get that panacea. Don't kill the miracles then? No deal! Fuck the nocturnal ending. I'm joking. The nocturnal ending is very interesting. But I am too much of a humanist to not go for the diurnal ending. Plus then I did him dirty if I granted his wish and killed the utopia he wanted to live in. That's no good. Noon. 12 hours. No. Yeah, 12 hours. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Okay, we're doing good for time. I have all the remaining cures. No, I don't. I will cure. Whoa! It's the Inquisitor's orders to come to her immediately without delay. What a surprise. Let's go. I'll come on my own. It's not your decision, Burak. I'll take you with the force if need be. Really knows how to win people over. Why did we kill him? Because that's what Artemi Burak's tormentous nightmare is all about.
Why do they insist on torturing me?
Proverbs are just stories, just seen from a distance. This is too much for you to ever listen. I guess all you feel is seething indifference. I can tell it's a poem, but I don't know where it's from, and I can't recite it to you. You can't know it. It's from you. It's not yet written. Let's go back to the prose. I was right, of course. The outbreak is what was caused by the town's creation. Both outbreaks, actually. This is the second time sand pest has occurred in this town, correct? Turns out Daniil Dunkovsky's fun step vacation was just the tutorial for Artemi Burak's tormentous nightmare. I must feel great to solve a riddle when you already know the answer. It must feel great to solve a riddle when you already know the answer. Once again, I proved that first impressions have never failed me. The initial hypothesis is almost always correct. That's exactly how things turned out to be, literally and metaphysically. Metaphysically? Are you for real? Any attempt to subvert nature is met with resistance. That's the nature of nature. Such is the matter you're made of, whether you're a person or a town. They tried to subvert nature. It retaliated. The case is clear. Can you prove this? The Bachelor helped me figure it out. He spoke to the Stamatans, the Canes, many people. I didn't have time to give a full accounting. We must meet here for you to report to me, not vice versa, and I haven't had sufficient sleep in far too long. Even I have my limits. Oh, nice. Well, if you figured it out, at least tell me how it remains in the air. Don't ask me how they achieved it. The polyhedron's foundation pierces many meters under the ground beneath the town. To its very heart. Hey, we saw that. It's like a barb of an arrow stuck in a wound. Why have you grown pale all of a sudden? How did you even know about the heart? I only confirmed its existence several hours ago. Calm down. I prefer you not have a heart attack. I was speaking figuratively. Were you speaking literally? I didn't finish the first game, being amazed at how Artemi's endings are not canon for The Bachelor. Yeah, hey. I think you're overworked, sweetheart. I know it sounds mad, but the blood of the Aurochs might be underground. Lots of it. I see. Briefly, but don't omit crucial details. Get to the point. A certain kind of bull was used to be dissected in the abattoir. The blood was poured underground for many centuries as a ritual. I think I understand. Now, be quiet for 25 seconds. I need to think. What is canon in this game? This game has a cannon, alright. Power of the cane's bitterness and salt alone. Yeah, the polyhedron was gonna fall, and then saw Maria Kane and was just like, oh, fuck this bitch. No. I joke. There's blood underground, and the polyhedron's base pierces the soil. Like an arrow's barb pierced into a torso. All we need to do is pull out the arrow. And the blood will pour out, killing the wounded. We have a solution now. A clever one. Of which I'm particularly proud. So, you may not have saved my life, but you did help me save my professional honor. Intuition never fails me. But I'll need to get proof. Otherwise, they'll refuse to demolish that wretched edifice. How do you plan to demolish it? Finding workers in these conditions. Artillery, Barak, the military. This is their direct obligation, to shoot at the town. So let them at least shoot at the least useful part. Sure, everyone has a role to play in the Inquisitor's plot, right? Wait, there are children in there! They've been evacuated, the first thing the General did. I must give credit where it's merited. He's a remarkable individual, especially for a military commander. A town without children. Was that your doing too? Thank you, Doctor. You've assisted me in solving a puzzle. Nothing more is required of you. Stand by until the blood pours from the ground. Be ready to make a great deal of your medicine. By your love for the honor, Basachan. Alright, now what do you want? Which side are you on? Ours? I see how it is here. Fucking trigger-happy idiots. Fucking morons. Shooting our own. Wait, why? There's a split. Some follow the General, others follow Longan, the executive officer. What do you want here? Can't you see we're done? Huh? Huh? You're fighting amongst yourselves now. True outbreak is worse than the pests. Hands up. I said raise your hands now. I'm a doctor. Put the gun away. I'm leaving. Fucking idiot. Initially, the three protagonists are meant to be Daniela, Glaya, and Block. Artemia wasn't playable, and changing presumably didn't exist. I had heard of that. And I've also heard that this game was sort of inspired by the... Like, not... Like, it owes its existence to, but that some of the inspiration for this game came from the...
There he is.
Oh, fuck. No, run, guy. That's perfect, actually. Just take this ammunition and this money. I'll be on my way. Austerlitz, I think is the name of the game. I imagine playing as a Glaya Block. Well, I imagine you wouldn't. I imagine you went around inquisiting things and armying things. But yeah, Austerlitz is a game, a board game that's sort of like Pathologic, where everyone plays a different role in, like, the lead up to a Napoleonic battle. And, like, someone plays the town, the person left to just vibe for 3 days straight doing nothing. There are sometimes in this game where I wish I could just vibe. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about this. Okay, I'm gonna give the kids a whole lot of garbage. Maybe they'll help me out tomorrow. It's more like a role-playing game. It's old. It's from like the 19th century, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least like the early 20th century. But yeah, like one person plays the town. Like there's a big battle about to happen. And someone plays like the town police chief, and someone plays like a scout for Napoleon's army, and someone plays like the mayor, and you kind of all have to play a role in ways that defend yourself, essentially, from the approaching mayhem. I don't need this stuff, but here, guess what, kids? You're getting a shit ton of... Actually, not that stuff. Let's give you 20 of these instead of the 6. Give you all the nuts you want. There we go. Say it, Plaguey. Say it, Plaguey. Schmal down. This change of secret ending felt pretty up to interpretation. How's it going, Bong? I do like that interpretation of the Changeling story. I'm interested to see how they change the Changeling story in this one, assuming, you know, we ever get it. What am I doing? God damn it. Yeah, a lot has changed in 10 years. Plus, I mean, while they'd still be probably trying to save money and whatnot, I imagine they could do some really impressive stuff with the, oh, hey. A tradie lady. Oh. Fortunately, she has nothing I need. Yes, I have read the text of it, but I don't recall what it is. Well, if that's the case, that's awesome. That's really good news. I imagine this is a rare case of, and this is coming from someone with a background in both programming and writing, the writing for this game would be much harder than the programming. Not more time consuming, but certainly harder. Shit. No, you didn't. I will not come here. I'm going to Lara Ravel's house. She had the most of the assets, yeah. So, did they execute her? Whom? Mistress of the house. What for? Here's the thing. Mistress of the house, she said, I'm gonna go kill the general. Because the general, he put my dad, Captain Ravel, through a bunch of court-martial for insubordinate conduct. And he had my dad sentenced and executed as a traitor and a deserter. And then she said, if send him to me, General Block, that is. Oh god, why do you have to be such an idiot, Gravel? Kill the general? What do you mean, kill the general? No, just like that, she got herself a gun and went to the headquarters. And as she said, take my household and manage it well. So that the shelter thing wouldn't end with her, right? So, we're having a look around. Sorry if we disturbed anything. She went to the headquarters, the town hall, was it long ago? I mean, you don't catch her on time, unkind sir. Half an hour or so ago. Half an hour. Did she at least leave bread? She left a note and some bullets. Remember that time, Scruff? You said fate doesn't choose people, but people choose fate. So I have. I'm glad you're here. Would have been scarier without you. The rest is unreadable. I'll put that back. And, you can have these bells. I don't need them anymore. Lara! Bread! Oh, Jan Jan Scan's here too. Hey, how you doing, Jan Jan? Bruh. Oh, fuck! Oh, he had bread. Remember one time on day 11, I was so hungry in game, I murdered a soldier and stole his rations. And it was surprising, no one really cared. Wow, this guy's going full Call of Duty zombies over here. Ooh, a fingernail, that's nice. South side's the entrance, right? You sold your revolver on day 11? Guess what I'm gonna do? Sell, well, it's changed a lot since stepping onto her path of crime. Name. Artemi Barak, Doctor. Where's General Block? State your business. Urgent. The General's sick. The Provisional Executive Officer is Captain Longan. I'm a doctor. Let me see the General. General Block is out sick. Captain Longan is now in charge of quarantine measures. You can try your luck with him. He's in the back. Paper pusher, wake up. I'm a doctor. Show me your teeth one more time. You'll carry them home in your pocket. Got it? Got it. The door's over there, Doctor. Yeah, but the General isn't. Speaking of...
We don't even have a proper hospital in town.
He's not here. You're alive. I failed. I failed. You should be thanking the heavens you failed. Longini, no stab me, please. They've done him without me. But you wanted to do it yourself, didn't you? Bet you were planning to shout something, too. Make sure he knew what he'd die for, yes? Yeah. Why aren't they throwing you out? They don't care. They're no longer the military. Really? They look military enough to me. They're a mutiny, a rebellion, I've overheard. Only it's not real. They told the soldiers that the General caught the plague, so they're leaving. But he's not sick. They've arrested him. To leave town, you see. Oh, I see full well. Only here's what I think. Longan and the mutineers' leader was Block's executive officer, his loyal watchdog. Father wrote that he'd go through hell or high water for the General, meaning... what? It's not a mutiny. They seized him to make it look like he doesn't have to disobey orders. They adore him, General Ashes. A beloved general. They removed him from his dirty work to make sure he has an excuse. That he's safe. That he's not punished when they return. Stop shouting. They'll hear you. Quiet. That means he'll escape with his whole hide, safe and with a clean reputation. He'll meet his fate sooner or later. Oh, he caught the plague, all right. Come on, that's enough war for today. It's all pointless. It's all pointless. To the contrary, such events follow a particular line, so to speak. Still, hand me that pop gun of yours, and no buts. Here to get coupons? Yes. A whole coupon? Are you on our side or are you with the mutineers? Don't you see I'm a civilian? Okay, now that we've dealt with that, we can go, we can go cure, Capella. No! Fucking plague. This is not the abattoir, you know what? Probably Katarina getting sandboxed again. She likes you. Who's scream sobbing in the background and why are they so darn annoying? At least it's not the abattoir, yeah, hey? Don't catch the plague, shithead. It's all good. I forgot to check for bread anyways. I hope Lara can learn from her mistakes and just, like, buy a fucking loaf of bread. Lurking because you're playing Patho 1. Love Don't Catch a Plague shithead's a thing. It's too good. It's too good not to be a thing. Oh! Knife! The knife puncher didn't do too hot that time. Alright, let's see this, let's see the flavor text for the razor. 10 years ago, local bandits used to call themselves barbers and brandish a particular style of razors as a mark of their identity. I wonder what became of their culture. That is quite good. Oh, hey. It's just legit actual water. Excuse me, sir. It's not a bad game. It's an amazing game. But it's also a bad game. You telling me you got tricked into playing a bad game? Oh, Jesus, I just saw how hungry I am. Oh, and I didn't get the toast this time. But you know what? Doesn't this... No, that lowers my exhaustion. Shit.
Loving thy neighbor is a gift. Hatred is hard work.
Okay. Waffle. Press F to throw knife. Oh, she just want to trade. What the hell can I buy for 12 stupid fucking coupon points? Nothing, I think. An egg. Screaming lady is annoying as shit. She is. Is that Katarina getting sandboxed? She's not being marked on my map. Oh, no, it is Katarina getting sandboxed. Okay. Let's go unsandbox her. by Katarina by the similar screams. There's a lot of money in this house. A lot of this dead guy. Fishing hooks, that's a kind of weird thing to find on a corpse. That's true. Money on day 11. Well, there's still the black market shop, right? Oh, fuck. I just saw how goddamn low my fucking immunity was.
What is this disease?
Sounds like flagellation. It's true. But I can't seem to get a good look at you. Wait, I remember. You're Isidore's son. But I didn't call for help. Then who was wailing? I don't know. Someone in a different room, maybe. You're all alone in this house, Katarina. I simply came here to see. A mistress should know her town. Don't you agree? Then these people came in. Who doubted that I am me and wanted to be sure. Suspecting I'm not a real mistress seems to be quite popular these days. So they locked you in this house and nailed the door shut? Do you know the ancient way to identify a witch? If she drowns, she's innocent. If she survives, she must be a witch. Off to the stake with her. And our town's residents have taken to testing people with the plague. They call it sandboxing. What charming folk. Come on, I'll escort you out of here. I'm not done yet. Be on your way now. I'm waiting for someone. And don't need you around for that conversation. I've removed the boards. You're free to go. Do you imagine that those boards can measure up to the prison I've languished in for years? Go, Barack. Cure the ones who need it. I can deal with this house without your help. The most horrible prisons are always internal. If your daughter repeatedly slams her toes... Eat the peanuts. Oh God. My thirst is so strong, so big. Such big thirsts. That feeling when the 100-year-old goat next door keeps trying to imitate Waluigi. You're thirsty, OHMACS. That's why I made Lude's Discord channel. I remember Gen 1 Katarina face. What we need is Perfect Eva, aka Gen 1 Eva's clothes. But Gen 2 Eva, everything else. I don't know why, I really like Gen 1 Eva's like weird costume. It's such a pathologic design. I do like her hair in Gen 1 as well.
God saves the moon from the wolves.
Makes her look more innocent than dressing her up in rags. Yeah. I thought I was a mistress. That it was my destiny to defeat the plague. It turned out differently. Guess this is a goodbye, Artemy. No way in hell. First, there's nothing good about any of this. Second, I won't give up on you. They were all taken away from me, on a train car, everyone under my wing, the future of the town. Your subjects. No, not my subjects, my children. They would have remained in my children, even as they'd grown up. So you've become a mistress after all. They'll return. Nothing is over. You hear me? This is just the beginning. Take care of Khan. He's in the nutshell. You care a lot about him. Very much so. He'll live. I promise. Is there anything else you can do? Anything at all? I'll just get more of what the panacea is made of. You'll all get better. I just need time. Please take care of my children. If any are still left in town, if they are still alive, someone must be. I can tell. My senses are clouded by pain. I can barely see. God, it hurts so much. So much. Don't worry. Take care of yourself for now. And hold on. We don't have to hold on very much long. I've got the cure right here. Everyone infected it. See, Capella, you don't have like a hamburger in here, do you? I could really fucking go for some nosh right about now. Fucking dying of hunger. Oh god. The haughtiest living being. Just the most preachy human beings? Yeah, that's fair too. Absolute garganoids. Oh, hey buddy, you better have some fucking food on you. You do. Here, you can have this necklace. Also, want that. You can have some of these. Yes. Toast. You have pemmican, and you don't want anything I want. Are you nuts? Alright, I already had this conversation. There's no miasma. Oh, I should go save Khan. You just imagine that one Batman meme. Only had food. Only the food he had was lettuce and spinach. He'd be like, "Give me the herbs, worm." I hope this. Well, the good thing is I can fix a lot of wells. Wait. Oh my god, for a second I thought I was infected. I was like, what? Hey, don't you see that guy just go full squat on this lady? Yeah, it's just like, check it out, I'm about to take a shit on this sufferer. My mother is dead! Pretty much Plague Town, USA. Where's that gunfire coming from? Of course, there's like 60 night punchers in here. What? Don't catch the plague, shithead. And guys, one of the Molotov guys, he might not be wrong. Yeah, hey. Hey, Con.
A brood of pheasants, always brood.
Who's this? Me. Ah, Barak, the only doctor who comes and goes as he pleases, before a patient calls. You're not a stranger to me, you know, but I am. We failed to connect, I'm afraid. It doesn't look like we'll get a chance. I even regret that somewhat. We connected well enough in the House of Death. I understand that we're only adolescent kids, hot-headed maybe, but I still can't understand your reasons. I never would have done what you did. Perhaps you'll understand someday. Well, if we stop chatting and you try to do something, there is a chance it might happen, in theory. Ah, the Canes. Just tell me, and don't addle questions about relationships. Is Capella alive? Capella's the soul of this town. She'll live forever as such. That's her true existence. Okay, but seriously, here's some panacea, dude. Don't die of the plague. Wait, did David Cage actually make Plague Story? Patho 2 is criminally underrated, and this is a much better story about the plague, obviously. I like how the Lantern kids are still here. Now come fight me in the steppe. My home turf. Nope, fuck. The quality is there. Oh, you were joking, but maybe. Wait, where's Mark?
I am a servant. Broken.
You can see most people stop playing Patho 2 within 3 hours. I could... Tutorial is whack. Is that a glitch? Why wasn't the... I know... What tutorial? I know, going to appreciate it more, but like... Yeah, it's a very strange tutorial. I like the beginning of this game, though. It's a very weird experience, but it's very cool. Maybe pretty good, even if someone who hadn't heard of Pathologic before then. Yeah, that's fair. I like the beginning of this game too. Oh shit, I need chisels. Is this scripted death in the tutorial? Yeah, no doubt. You want a gun? I don't want any of your stuff, I just want to sell you the gun. Yeah, give me more of your money. I need this shit. Need to buy shit from the black market from guy later. Oh shit, homeless guy. God, I need food. Fuck. I know how to press E to open doors. Let me play, please. I don't know. I know you can blast through. Actually, we're not going to be coming here. Fuck. Psych. I know that you can do the tutorial pretty quick. Because the speedrun of this game is 20 minutes.
Our tower can perform miracles. Father calls it a greenhouse. But we know it is the rose itself.
Yeah, hey. Fuck, I need some food. Well, you know what? I'm fairly close to the black market. The market. I can go there. Guys who developed award-winning Plague 2 Souls. Azobo Studio Sarl is a Bordeaux-based one. 17 video games, including Wally. Okay. Interesting. So this is just them kind of stepping back from, Fuck. Right after they developed Microsoft Flight Simulator? That's funny.
What are you looking at?
This is the one that gets me every time, the murky one. I knew you by the smell. How are you, kiddo? My throat's all dry. Everything's dry. I'd like a drink of water, but no. No more water for me. I know how it feels, kiddo. I've experienced it too. Bury me somewhere around these rocks, alright? I want to grow in a sweary. It'll be pretty. You won't die. You hear me? You hear? Yeah. I know you're about to say you don't need me and there's nothing about me to love. I won't say that. I loved you from the moment I saw you. Yeah. Forgive me, kiddo. Of the people who aren't dying, Murky is not dying the hardest. For Xbox. See if I can not starve to death before I get to the black market. As opposed to Microsoft Flight Simulator for Nintendo 64. Now that's the flight simulator you need. I had Flight Simulator growing up, actually. The theory about Murky had legit tried to kill Artemy via her friend. I don't know if that makes her character development better or worse. I don't know. Her character development's really satisfying to me in general. Oh fuck, this isn't the... I'm on the wrong side of the tracks. Sounds better than what they actually released. I know, it's crazy how popular Flight Simulator is. I work in a computer repair shop and like... I think we get more requests from people who need their computer fixed to play fucking Flight Simulator than anything else. And they're all like 75-year-old men. Fuck. fuck, I don't have a goddamn... Oh wait, I can drink this thing to lower my exhaustion. Haha! Tincture save the day. And there's a chisel, I can fix one of these pumps. Get some water. Here's the reason these cinematic story-heavy cageisms don't work. I don't have anything she wants. We don't like the main characters, it all falls apart. I've seen some kind of exceptions to that. There's no engagement with the player besides sit and watch. The kind of the big exception I think of to that, which is a lot more interesting than any of the other like cinematic cage games type of thing, would be A Way Out. I thought A Way Out did that really well, but A Way Out has to be played co-op. There's no other way to play that game, otherwise it doesn't work. Like functionally, like that game doesn't have a single player, so.
I've been saying it all
Good to see you, Brock. How are the rest of the lot? Hello, Chief. How you doing? Hold it together? I sent the jester away. He kept trying to get too close to me. Silly cat. I told him to stay in the corner. He could catch it too. I can't see him. You familiar? I think you could have become one of ours. You're not limited by a single body. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't feel so good, Doctor. You got a pill or something? You're a good man. All of us agree. That's what they say. He's a decent guy, good guy. His heart's in the right place. But is it, Brock? Remember that trial of yours? How can we forget? You offered fair judgment back then. We threw Lika into the well. He deserved it. Boys are not dogs. So he deserved a dog's death. Earth is the fairest of judges, as our friend Namar likes to say. Well? Well, what well? In the house where old Glimsky's son digged one. We knew about it long ago. Our halves told us. They sneak around everywhere. Look up A Way Out. Yeah, it's a neat thing. Actively change role. Yeah, I mean it's a different kind of story. I think this is more interesting for the most part, but I've definitely cinematic stories can work in their own context. But yeah, you're right. Like it does fall apart if you're not invested. Similarly, a game like this falls apart if you're not invested in the world. Pathologic just does a really great job of world building that really draws you in. I've definitely played... Like, that was my big problem with Horizon Zero Dawn. It had a really interesting idea for a world, but it was so standard AAA that, well, it's a really good game. It just never grabbed me. Hey, how's it going, Digital Decay? Why? Well, he deserved it. We thought he'd leave his punishment up to the earth. Well, let's not talk about it now. Well, lots of things have happened. Hey, how's Khan doing? Tell him I've got no grudges. He's a decent guy. Stop the drama. You're a fighter. I'll have you up and running in no time. In fact, I'll literally have you up and running in no time because I have a panacea. Goog. You're just in time to see me save the children. Jesus, I gotta get back and take a nap, though. That makes it hard. But games you engage a player don't have to be survival or horror games. They can be any genre. Absolutely! It's more about how the game interacts with player input. Definitely. I think that's really important. Part of what's interesting about this game... Well, actually, I've got to fix the well back there. Shit. Part of what makes this game so interesting is that it reacts to player input in ways that aren't always fair, but do always make sense, which is a cool... a novel concept in game design. Well, yeah, like, nothing was more apparent about that than Did you ever see the Let's Fail of Beyond Two Souls? I can't remember if it was Your Movie Sucks or Two Best Friends Play. One of those two channels ran through Beyond Two Souls, and they intentionally failed every prompt. And the story essentially plays out identically. And to me, that shows that the player's input is kind of meaningless, right? Like, to me, the quintessential thing about making a game like this is that, sounds like industry standard. I mean, I think the industry's actually getting better for stuff like that. Fahrenheit had a lot of problems too. It was fair. If you failed, you failed. Yeah. I think Cage is a lot like a lot of writers in that he's really bad at writing endings. Did I end up with an extra panacea? I can still do the doctor's work. Well, here, let me save in case I fuck this up. Right, is the only one to have a really good ending with no build-up. It's 7 o'clock. If I sleep till 10, I should be able to... Fuck! Oh, I've heard of people being dead tired, but this is ridiculous. Okay, Mark's still here.
The fence is as guilty as the thief.
Yeah. Just fucking punish me and let me go on. I've got shit to do, Mark. That timing was unfortunate. That's all good. In Russian language, the word for game and theatrical play and play pretend are all the same word. Oh, that's neat. How's that pronounced? I'm curious. It's to play while you're in a... Yeah. No, that's... It's a role-playing game. I mean... That's a more overt version of that than people are used to, I think. Okay, good. We got into bed that time. Okay, hour and a half should be enough time to get up there and prove the panacea works. Let's eat these army rations. Have a drink and fucking book it. Fastest way to the theater. Probably through the warehouses. So, what have you been up to, Digital Decay, by the way? And that's Igra. Neat. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think my next run of this game, my plan is to do one where none of the friends die. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of, I don't want to say debatable, but that's kind of up to interpretation when it comes to a lot of role-playing games. Fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. It's a game of chess with the player on a meta sense. Yeah. I think if I had to commend one aspect of this game outside of where most of the juice of this game lies, well, chess is a good metaphor for it. What is that? Oh, it's a homeless guy. It's actually perfect. I have a shit ton of water on me. I think outside of the obvious narrative qualities of this game, what it really does most interestingly is craft tension. And that's part of why it's so engaging. I mean, it's engaging in other ways too, especially the like Artemi and Chain, like all of the versions of it. They all engage in different ways. This only game but to create a new language for everyone. Show's over. I'm a doctor. Entry's forbidden. There's nothing for you inside. Let me in, I'm telling you. There's a chance it's secure. Let me in. I can appreciate that. So today's not the day where they cure the... Like, hey, rat profit. Sorry, I'm gonna read this chat here real quick. They're trying to do the opposite of what microtransactions did in the industry. Let's stick to it despite what happened in the end. Yeah? Well, I think it's part of what makes the game so neat, right? And it's metatextually commented on by the whole existence of the Inquisitor, right? That the game is about constantly putting you in positions where you have to make decisions, and knowing that decisions have consequences outside of the regular kind of scripted narrative concept of that. And that is kind of where the survival element comes from, but really what makes it more interesting than because I mean, I like survival games fine, but I've never been engaged with stuff like, I've never felt like, oh, I've got to play Rust or I've got to play DayZ or anything like that, because a big part of what makes those games what drives those games is just the simple scarcity, right? This game engages by being more complex than that. Not just in that you're dealing with scarcity, obviously. Scarcity is a major theme in the game. But that so is kind of excess, and so is personal choice and ethical choice. You're constantly in a situation where you have to try and solve impossible riddles. And there's no right answer. And that means every playthrough of the game ends up being unique in a way that's different than, oh, I just got to a crazy point where I died. Do you know how one could tell a simple mole from a malignant melanoma? It's symmetry. Natural processes are symmetrical. An arm on the left, an arm on the right. Each action bears a symmetrical reaction, but illness is twisted. It grows to the side. Not all good things are symmetrical. On the contrary, actually. This tumor is malignant. Yeah, I could see that. I think a lot of developers do. Whether they succeed or not is the tricky part, right? Coffee fine sauce in the distance there. Running like the wind. Oh, we're gonna get a day ending here real soon. Here it comes. This is it. The trap is shut. Finish all your business here before morning. A new pantomime is being rehearsed at the theater. Infected over the past 24 hours, 434 people. Gone missing, 481 people. Committed suicide, 36 people. Overall death toll, 13,000. Oh wow, Anna Angel survived. Ah, Maria's. You better. Okay. Fuck! Damn it.
Time waits no more.
Oh, I've got a reward in the fund, at least. That's good.
It isn't uniform. Each day is followed by a shorter night.
You know what?
Each night by a yet shorter day.
Okay. Wow, okay. More chat. Let me see here. What a lot of indie devs do is try and force feed the player their own values. Like how they have to, like they feel they have a story. Now, listen to it. Not so different from AAA cageisms. Maybe less of a sellout, but really. I mean, but that's also like I guess I kind of take umbrage with that because like of course they have a story they want to like. If it's unsubtle or ungraceful, then that's one thing. But like, I think on the other hand, the idea that all stories have to be ambiguous is also not necessarily true. A story can be simple and plain and to the point, and not be poorly told. Yeah, no, of course not. Not every story will resonate with every player. That's why to me the most boring stories are the ones that are very, very general, right? But I don't think developers should aim to not have a story or to obfuscate their story. You know, that can work in some contexts, but it also doesn't work in a lot of them.
Everything is of equal value. Everything is pregnant with connections. Even things which have nothing in common. Everything has the potential to be connected. This is the way things reacquire meaning.
All that surrounds us is a living organism with its own blood flow and metabolism. Plague is part of this flow, frightening but logical. It kills humans. But what is a human? Humanity itself is comparable to a microbe, just as small, blind, and absurd.
No. Humanity is a loom, or its shuttle, to be precise. Humans are actually quite decent. I'll have you know that I like them.
A shuttle, whatever. The role of a human is still unattractive. Choosing nothing, moving along a preordained path. Compare and contrast to the plague. It gets into any crack, connects all that there is. So, who is the paragon of animals here? I wonder.
But what about the town, huh? It is, after all, the next step. Towns come to life, and they're closely connected to the earth.
Much more closely than people, if they're friends with it, friends with the blood flow of the earth. If they can bear all it can grant them, consider an unusual ulcer, which the earth would die without. An ulcer that connects all things. If it left, all would die, leaving behind a machine.
Towns are built by people, so let people build them as machines. You say towns shall inherit the earth, replacing people, like people once replaced mammoths. I don't believe it. Let's not make hasty conclusions. Children inherit the earth too, and kids are smarter than their parents.
I've always hated your grandiosity and silly generalizations. We'll see. Let us stand watch. Let us see what morning brings.
Okay, sorry, yeah, to continue the discussion here. There's 2 layers to it. Plot, setting, and path are fun. The game could be set in space jungle. For sure. I mean, Pathologic has a very specific... Yeah, I do really like that play. It's one of my favorite ones. Pathologic's a very specific type of story. And stories like there isn't a single uniform formula that can be used for stories to be engaging. A big part of why Pathologic is so engaging is that it breaks from the molds of contemporary video game storytelling so overtly, you know? Like, the willingness to do things that other video games wouldn't do is compelling, in part because it's not the way other games do it, you know? I wouldn't want the same level of ambiguity in Mario Kart or Metal Gear Solid. Those are games, well, I mean, Mario Kart isn't a story-driven experience, really, but, like, for the most part, there are lots of good games that are also kind of direct and frank about their storytelling in an entertaining way, or in a way that's engaging. But, that's part of what makes video games such an interesting medium, right? That there's... Well, like, what's part of what makes storytelling such an interesting, like, concept, is that there's no right answer. We're caught in the permanent experience of experimentation. Logic wants a player, for example, to reflect on what it means to sacrifice to help other people. So Patha creates a situation... Yeah, oh, totally, and that's why, to me, that's why it's such a dynamite game. Is that it does this really incredible job of putting you in this bad situation, like this situation where you have to try and totally that's I think where the kernel of what we were both saying is that, like, when games portend to be about choice or consequences or anything like that, without putting in the time and effort, or more importantly, without the design to support that concept, they become meaningless, right? Like, totally. No, we were on the same page. I just, I think I got kind of sidetracked there, kind of getting lost in my own thoughts. Okay, I really don't want to die. Nerves or the blood. I hope it's in the blood, because this is all I've got. Oh, I'm also ADHD, so we're we're on the same page there too. Life be like that sometime, indeed. But yeah, I think that, and that's particularly what's really frustrating about a lot of David Cage's work, to keep using him as the example here. Fuck. Oh yeah, running? Oh fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. I didn't realize I was in fucking Stab City over here. But yeah, the kernel of where that's so annoying with Cage is that so many of Cage's games are about choice, right? And then those choices don't end up being significant. They end up being kind of, you know, cosmetic or unimportant in other ways, you know? Stab City's supposed to punch it. Yeah, these guys aren't the knife punchers, they're the knife punchers. Yeah, they're also very on the nose. And, I mean, he obviously doesn't have a whole lot to say, is a big thing that's always bugged me about his work. It's all kind of, I don't want to say obvious, that sounds so, that sounds condescending in a way that I can't bring myself to. But, oh geez, that's expensive, never mind. Some more bone medicine, there we go. Yeah, and that's what's frustrating. Because again, when we're talking about like games having a point and a very like specific story, I can think of lots of versions of that where the games aren't really about choice, they're about growth, right? And that's a very easy thing to portray through gameplay. Totally. Yeah. Oh shit, I just realized how low my immunity is. There, grow, that's easy. So Souls games are so beloved. Because the player actually matters. Totally, or like, if you want a good example of using that with character design, not character design, but like stage design, Celeste does a really, really damn good job of that. It's like that's a whole game about overcoming things, and physically you're constantly climbing up a mountain. It's not, again, it's not Sarch, you know. It's like it's not you're not games don't have to be fucking crazy specific, or like they don't have to all be, you know, as like deep and multi-layered as something like this, or the Souls games, or something that can be kind of frustrating when everything's trying to be that and nothing's doing it effectively. But at the same time, like, while that game is simple, it has a lot. It still has a very, like, concise, well-told narrative that's integrated into the design of the actual game design and level design and stuff. They just need to let the player play the game. That's true, yeah. And that's another thing too, right? Is if story is if the story and narrative are so divorced from the gameplay itself, that also hurts, right? Like, let's use Patho as an example here. I can't remember who I was talking to. I think it was actually just a comment I read somewhere, where someone said that they wished the surgery in this game was more engaged. Like, it was something where you actually, like, it tested the skill of the player type of thing. And I remember initially being like, yeah, I could see that. That kind of makes sense. And I didn't really think about it much afterwards. But you know what? I don't think that would be good. And my rationale is that by making surgery very simple, but still constantly engaging the player with, still being part of the game's kind of scarcity mechanics, right? You can run out of scalpels, your scalpels can break, you can fail to extract useful organs, you need bottles to collect blood. Even though it's more rudimentary than if it was an actual, like, fully developed sub-section of the game, you still end up with a much more interesting thing that feels more like it's part of the game's story. If that makes any sense. As always, I acknowledge that I may be talking out of the very epicenter of my anus with a lot of the shit I say. Sell 8 bullets. What else do I have that's worth stuff? Medicine, I don't need that anymore. I don't need the ring. Twire isn't worth anything. Keep some of those bullets. Keep all those bullets. No. I don't want to run out of food tomorrow. Yeah, and like that, like, I for instance, I love Trauma Center. That's a great series of games. Builds its, is constructed and laid out in a very specific way. But the players, yeah, well, that's a really good point. Agency is probably not something you should really aim to discuss in a game where you can't give the player agency by the nature of the game design. I'm not saying you can't do it, but David Cage was kind of swinging for the fences there, and that's tough. But, like, again, Trauma Center has a very specific tone and setting and stuff like that. In a weird way, it's kind of absurd watching people play Trauma Center. When they're expecting a more serious, specific medical simulator, because the game's not really like that. That's not what the game's aiming for. Similarly with this, you know. Okay, let's catch a nap here. Oh shit, I never went to see what was up with Aglaia. Well, I'm not getting there now.
You don't look so happy. Must have come from the hospital.
Okay. Just sleep 6 hours all the time, wake up, sleep. I'm fairly certain that's how the speedrun goes. I haven't actually watched the speedrun yet. I know it's about 25 minutes. I kind of want to learn it just because I love this game and I love speedrunning, and there's something just delightfully absurd about the idea of a Pathologic speedrun. I don't know how you how you would be able to handle, like, getting sick and stuff, or not getting sick, how you would handle surviving, though, given that. 25% of speedrun. Oh, I'm positive it is. There's 5 minutes of game, getting all the food and drink you can. I guess that's how you'd have to do it. Here we go. The final day. Also, how's it going, Bong? What you been up to, my friend? I have 3 toenails. So I'm gonna check some of the kids' stashes. Been here a while. Mostly sick. Starting to feel better? Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. Your throat doing better? Woo! Bonk, don't tempt me. As you should know, lightness leads to darkness. Burak. But worry not, I have a lantern for you. Where's the commissar? Aglaya Lilac. I thought you'd never ask. Her cataclysmic majesty would like the army band to play her tune. She sent 3 copies of her songbook on the backs of 3 couriers, and then moved ahead to conduct this choir herself. Enough with the comedy, where is she? You'll find the maestro in the town hall. The town will shake from root to root when the mighty trumpets ring. In concert. What concert? The Symphony of the Falling Tower. She's destroying the polyhedron? Bravo, bravo. Huh. Commissar's in town. Uh-oh! Oh, it is Lilich, not Lilac, okay. I know very little about Russian pronunciation. Oh, I forgot to stock up on water. Fuck. Do I have a... I have a chisel. I can fix them. Oh. Shit, is that muddy water? Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. All the Russian pronunciation you know is Sukabilat. That's good. Molotov men. We have heard this joke many times. Catan got it. It's never funny. Give me the herbs, worm. Time to eat my army rations. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The Eggman is the meme lord this fandom deserves. Cheeky ass plague. Plague is really gunning for you, yeah. No, I'm not catching the plague on the fucking 11th day. Even though I have a panacea in my pocket, I could just chug a lug lug. No plague for me, bud. She wants little kisses. It's trying hard though. Plague is your girl. I do assume you mean animator and commentary, YouTube commentary provider Plague of Gripes. Actually, I'd like to gift a copy of this game to Plague of Gripes. He's a very interesting, he has a lot of really interesting takes on games as storytelling and whatnot. Oh yeah, I know that exact feeling. General Block is once again in control of the troops. No Longan people here. This will not be discussed. We leave at 10. This will not be discussed either. So what do you want? Once again, your military is a circus. This will not be discussed. Where's Block? He went out to restore order. Longan's people had 3 outposts in town. He could be at any one of them. Inquisitorial couriers have been here. They went after the general. Couriers with the Inquisitor's papers? I guess. Longan's men had 3 outposts. That's all I know. I'll go look for them then. However, it goes with the rebels. Our train departs today at 2200. Those are our orders. So the bombardment's off? Depends on who wins. But I've heard half of the officers want to pay this wretched town back. But the general would rather avoid it. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Who knows? In any case, we're leaving at 10. Then we should avoid it. I explained this last time. But this is how, back in the day, they used to store rifles instead of on a rack or anything. Because you could do this out in the field. They have little hooks on the cleaning rods, so you can stack them like that. I've been reading up a lot about World War I, so this is a thing I have learned. Now you have to learn it too. Like the Plague Navi? Yeah. Aye, excellent. Took a long time to get used to the soot. But other than that, it's practically seamless, yeah. I got 3 tickets. Give me something good. 18. No, fuck it, toast. I did say the exact same thing last time. But I think different people might be watching this time, and they also need this turn-of-the-century rifle information. Shit, that district's bungled. I need to find a well I can fix in here. I need to get more water. You get scared? Yeah. Fair enough. I have a video that I don't know how this happened, but the audio's looping it. The audio loops in it. And it was shot in like a forest in Japan. And I remember watching it as a kid and I was like, well, that's genuinely the creepiest thing that's ever happened to Jason to me. Sounds awful. Sounds awful, but it works. Fuck. Yeah, actually matches are good. Logan Paul looping in the background, frolicking in the trees. Oh man, Logan Paul was like, wasn't even like a fucking... He wasn't around, man. This is a long time ago. This video is 12 years old this year. It's shot on a like 5 megapixel camera. Probably wasn't born yet. Probably, maybe. That's what makes it scarier. You're not wrong. The threat of Logan Paul existing is almost as scary as Logan Paul existing. It's like that thing about like the sound of a shotgun being cocked is as intimidating as visually seeing the shotgun being like brandished at you. It's like the threat of Logan Paul existing is exactly as scary. Legit made you lol. I'm glad. We're talking about assholes. I mean, just for a little bit. Seeping into the past and the future at the same time. Logan Paul is unstuck in time like fucking the guy from Slaughterhouse 5. He's just like... He just expands in both directions through time. Eventually he's gonna start like Team Mushroom Club. Eventually, this is going to be like... In those pictures that Stalin had people, like old-timey photoshopped out of, like, Logan Paul is going to start showing up where those guys were. He's going to start being in, like, hieroglyphics. The tarot card for the Hanged Man is going to have him making a vlog in front of it. Oh shit, I've already got to eat that steak. Actually, I'll eat the toast first. Are tea mushrooms even a thing where I live? Haven't seen one in years. I'm not sure. I don't know why. This is one of the most, like, uncanny sights in the whole game for me. It's just Daniel sitting in a chair above the dead courier.
Can you believe this place? They don't even have a hospital here.
I think all these plague days have been leading into doing something like this. I've been accused of all sorts of crimes, but I was innocent. There were rumors that I was a looter, that I walked around with a revolver killing people. Guess I had to prove them right. That was my line, Emshin. Do you condemn me? Nah. The army's leaving, dragging their ungodly cannons with them. The journal needs to make one final shot. He's loath to shoot people, but something must be destroyed. You're mistaken, Oinon. Sorry, you're mistaken, Onion! When we arrived at the salt mine, there's dissent among the soldiers. If the orders are not delivered, there will be no bombardment at all. So there won't be. We'll see about that. I won't let them shoot the polyhedron. I'll do anything within my power to stop it. It's the only living thing around here, if you think about it. Why'd you kill him? Tried to ask him nicely, but he wouldn't give me the papers. A zealot. I wonder what she did to him. Frightened him, of course. What else? Why are you here? Where are the papers? Why do you want them? I want to keep them as a memory of the commissar. See the ashes over there on the floor? But I managed to do it before you arrived. Smart of me to burn them rather than eat them, I think. You're a surgeon. You would have just dug them out of my gut. Unlike you, I don't kill people for papers. This town is the only valuable thing around. This tower is the only valuable thing around here. Perhaps all 300 years of this wretched town's history happened just so that that flower could bloom atop this pile of shit. Mind your tongue. Onion! I'll tell you, I will. The way I'd tell a close, intimate friend. Have I ever told you about my Thanatica? I heard it was shut down by the government. I can't share the details. We don't have time and anyway, you'd have to be me. And live there for 2 weeks. With my head on your shoulders to notice and realize all that I have. Trust me, destroying the tower would delay our triumph over death inevitably. So in order to defeat death, it must be preserved? Precisely. I understand, Onion. I'll think about what you said. Haven't you heard? The panacea is made of onion. Get me my tools! And yet, Lana Ravel's house remains tragically breadless. Although there's the bells I left here. You know, I might as well fucking take them. What else am I putting in my inventory? Did I save there? I just want to make sure. So it was really weird at first, since in the first game we're like, yeah, the plague's here, she goes. Never questioned past day one. So they changed it lore-wise. Yeah. I did say, okay, good. Because I don't think there's any part of this game I've died more often than this next section. Your immunity! Yeah, I just saw that. Don't worry. We're out of there now. So here's something I actually didn't know. At least I think I know, but I'm not 100% sure. If someone has the plague at the end of the game, like they're not cured, but they don't die, they're cured in the epilogue, right? So there's a plague at the end of the game. If you get the plague in the game, you get the plague for real. I'm like the only person I know who doesn't have the plague right now. Don't think so. It's technically the next game. Okay, I thought so. Nice. Helpful stuff. Rifle. I'm gonna eat my steak dinner here real quick. Have a glass of water.
Will no one believe me?
Don't judge anyone. Don't punish anyone. What happened here? There was a fight. The commander's soldiers cornered a group of mutineers, demanded they lay down their arms. The mutineers began to shoot. Look, all these wounds are from bullets. I was following the general. Heard the shooting. I came here. Tried to heal them. I have a healing touch, didn't you know? What an amazing act of healing. There must be at least 12 corpses here. So, you came here when it was already over? Who won? Where's the general? I don't know. Tell me, who are you? I'm a child of God. God reveals himself to people by my hands. Oh, and modest, too. I don't know anything anymore. My faith's gone. I used to be so firm. And people believed in me, too. No one doubted my sainthood. But now, I'm not so sure. Have you really been saving people? How many have you cured? Over the course of, what, 11 days? 300 or so? I haven't counted, but today I couldn't heal anyone. I was so late. And this is the changeling and not Clara, so that's progress, yeah? 300? But you can save so many more. You have the panacea. Actually, it's pronounced panacea! Not yet. Not yet. I haven't figured it out. I do have it. Why didn't it let me say that? Oh, I got it. I was doing everything wrong all these days. You see, as if hoping for a miracle. Well, of course, only miracles can save us. I've always said that. Felt like the town would inevitably save itself, just because it's so big. And big means strong, right? Well, maybe it's true. Maybe. Now tell me. There was a courier following the general. You mean the one in the water over there? He didn't drown, he was shot, too. Otherwise I could have... What, in the water? So the papers are destroyed? Are they important, those papers? Forget it. I guess it's fate. You know... That's true, yeah. You know what they need to do, don't you? I can tell you do. You said it yourself. No, it's not that simple. I still have some time to think. Here they come. God damn it. You didn't know this is something doctors do? Fuck. Fuck. Woo! It's called curative euthanasia. Run. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Get fucking shot to death by goddamn Russian revolutionaries over here. In Hannibal Lecter masks. Hannibal Longan, am I right? I will say, Longan did have that really good, like catchphrase for his mutineers, namely, "We're Longan, we're Dongan, and we're here to get the friction ongan." Now I'm sorry, not sorry. Halt! Okay. Show me your hands. Take a look, I'm healthy. 3 steps back. Rear, march. Where's Block? I'm on an errand. There's a stone. Looks like a bird's beak. That's where the fighting's moved to. Now civilian, 3 steps back and march. It's called the Crow Stone. And calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. All this running through the steppe is getting me thirsty. Much like these pretzels. Got the rain let up just long enough for me to go to the train station. More like the rain station, am I right? I'm not right. Don't agree with that. Got a smoke? No. How about a drink, buddy? Drink of water? Or something stiffer? If you aren't cheap as hell. Here's some water. How the hell do we get into this? We've lost 3/4 of our troops in 2 days. General Ash's troops. There were 5 times fewer of us at the fords. Can you believe that? And just 11 were killed in action. 118 wounded. Ash has always protected his people, but here, all hell broke loose under us. 3/4. That's 600 people pushing daisies. Where is Ashes? It's the rain station, DJ Albino here. Albino here. Tonight we have top 15 step classics. Get ready for 2 solid hours of throat chanting. Fight moved to the factory, and it ended there, I guess. Don't worry, soldier. You'll survive. Maybe. Is sandpox really transmitted by thought? I heard about that. Just wash your hands and only drink water that's been boiled. Actually, do want to check something at the station. I'm actually doing pretty good for time, so I'm not too concerned. You just realized why Sticky calls him an Alpine. Use the word albino as a blanket term to describe a specimen with mutation. Makes sense. It's not the English dub sounds like in Russian. He gives albinos / albinos a body because it's a specimen that won't evolve naturally. It's impractical, so it's immune. Interesting. I don't remember the English line. Oh, okay. Only the step can give birth to that. Yeah. I can't remember where you find it. If you go to the train station, you can find Aglaya's body. Like next to a train, but I can't remember where specifically. Either way, pour one out for Aglaya Lilich. Makes sense. The locals' level of science. Well, albino specimens would probably be super deformed to boot. Yeah, no, it's fair. Oh, okay, okay. It only took me 15 years to figure out. Poor Aglaya. This fucking game, I love it, yeah. It's a great ass game. I don't think I bought the cow on day one, so I don't think he's gonna talk to me. No. Yeah, of course she did. That doesn't make it less of a bummer. Not literally say, yeah, totally. To use the Soulsborne, or to use the Souls game analogy, she went hollow. Hollow at you, boy. God, this is one of the weirdest sections of the entire fucking game. Who are you? Artemi Barak. Another Barak. Funny meat sex, you. So many Baraks around these days. I'm the only Barak around. Look over there at the stage. See? That's a Barak too. He was running after the general with some papers, but his foot slipped, and now he's preparing for an operation, gathering his thoughts. Here are my conditions. One of us got a bit punctured. A lovely soul. Really, very dear to me. So whoever fixes him is Barak in my book. Okay, I'll show you I'm the real Barak.
Stop right there.
Hey. Did you try Max Death Run? Let's check here. She lost specifically because she didn't fight her. Didn't have to lose. It's the only choice for her. Don't you mean Bleach analogy? Good lord. I have not tried a Max Death Run. I mean, I am Max dying, but not by design. I didn't realize that was going to aggro those guys. So look when I took the morphine out of that one dresser and the dudes lost their fucking shit. You read it back when I was alive, yeah. Okay. I don't have much experience with gunshot wounds. Common sense says I can't get the bullet out safely in these conditions, but I know the lines, or at least I think I do. Hey, you there. Grab him, hold him down if he struggles. Give me all the bandages you can. Rip up cloth to make more. He's shot in the stomach. That's bad news. He's almost a goner. The wounded is wearing a sweater and several shirts at once. I guess he was hoping layers of cloth would protect him from the sand pest. Okay, sterilize my tools. Wound doesn't look good. A ricocheting rifle round by the looks of things. But I feel like he has a chance. Wound with alcohol. Patient's breathing gets hoarse. He's gurgling and wheezing. Search the wound with tweezers. Gently now. Surgery sure does change. Yeah, hey. Instead of just like slipping those guys, slipping them organs into your pocket and stacking them up. It looks like the wound is less dangerous than it seemed. The bullet didn't go deep enough for major damage. However, the wound is contaminated with a dirty piece of cloth. Quickly drain the blood with crumpled bandages. It's impossible to see. Something hard inside. Bone fragment? I don't think so. Not in the stomach. Metal. That's a bullet. Come here, little thing. Pull it out steadily. It's done. Clean the wound and apply bandages. Easy stuff. He'll live. Look at this wannabe. Trying to be me. The resemblance is striking. Who the fuck are you? I'm your successor. I don't get it. I'm a new actor. Your successor, so to speak. A continuation of you. A new actor is only hired when the old one's dead. Or has the rule changed? I don't need successors. I'll manage my own. Wow, rude. Hey, this guy just said he was me. Look, it says right there, Artemi Barak. That's me, motherfucker. It's all very confusing now. The director washed his hands of this whole business, said we're on our own, no script at all. But I got paid in advance, so here I am, doing the work I'm supposed to do. Paid in advance. And here I am, working for free. Leave me be, human. I'll be used to you yet. I stand between you and death as your successor. The thing is, I don't like you. Your performance is terrible. I'm completely different. Looks like Gen 1 art of me. Yeah, but with a rockin' big ol' nose caterpillar. It is. The clothes at least are unique. Are you sure? Who knows? Never hurts to take a good hard look at yourself. Even your speech patterns are different. I succeed you. Don't hurt me, human. I'm your mirror. Don't kill me. I'm your guide to immortality. As you die, I'll success you. I don't want any of this. I'll manage on my own. I embarked on your path in advance to make sure the thread doesn't snap. I walked in your footsteps. I've been to the river, spoken with the changelings, seen you soldiers in the fog. I didn't fucking do that. I hid. What have you done to them? By the way, did you shoot or run? Anyways, I don't hinder you at all, but I have made a new connection. You love connections, don't you? I do, but I prefer the ones I make myself. You and I are connected. We're both alive, both playing the same person simultaneously. That means we've defeated it. What's so bad about that? Playing. Are you kidding me? I'm the real thing, the actual person, the one and only. Like I said, I'm your successor. If you die, I'll continue in your place. Seriously? I'm starting to think I understand the director's vision better than you do. Where's the courier? Were you after him? My strange directions went like this. Today, the Haruspex looks for the courier. Barak tries to ambush him so that he doesn't deliver orders to the general, so I tried to kill him and failed. Your directions were misleading. That's not what I'm planning to do. I couldn't finish him off. My arms were weak. You never got the hang of this whole fighting thing. I have to pay for that, since I'm your successor. No hard feelings, though. I guess doctors don't really need that skill. But if you were a better fighter, the courier wouldn't be on the run now. Great job shifting the guilt. I don't think if you fuck him up, the game will become permadeath. But imagine if it did, that'd be pretty crazy. World isn't big enough for both of us.
Closer.
Okay. Some medicine on him. You know what? Fuck that guy. Guy was an asshole. So are you. I'm a doctor. Kind of messed myself up there. Oh well. Actually, maybe one of those guys had food on him. Oh, they did. He had lots of food. I should kill people more often. Brilliant active doctoring. Hey, I mean, we're rebuilding the town. These guys didn't die of the sand plague, but they pretty obviously should have. We can't expect the plague to do all the work. I was just say, where did this guy end up? Plus, I got a perfect condition rifle and I got to use it on one guy. Waiting for you, waiting for you. Tell us now, will you fulfill your duty? Senbaina Katange, what do you want tell me, Bitte Haran Upshe stands at our doorstep, a big loss, a reminder that all remains of us is here before you. I know, there are very few of you left. You need her blood. If you let blood out of the earth, Mother Bodhol will die. Is that what you want? Bolish, bolish, ay balish. It's the opposite of what I want. If Mother Bodhol dies, so do we. Zobalun, Bursh, Skala. It hurts. It frightens us, so few remain. It's not terrible to die, but what about losing something for all time? I pity you. I pity the weak and the doomed. It's pity that the last of the Aurochs won't exist. Take pity on us. I really need that blood. Bekaremshen chooses words carefully. Who is to judge him, but take pity on us. I pity you. I truly do. Those guys are the best. When it tries to shoot during secrecy and the gun gets pushed around, causing you to miss him. Since you're conditioned by games to expect that to happen, it gets me. Yeah. Take pity on us, Asangel. Do not kill our mother. Before the eyes of kin and earth. Will take pity on me. Go, I still have time to think. No, I'm still looting. We're functionally done the... There's something oddly endearing about the whole freaky worm skull dudes. I love the worms. The odongs. They're great. I just realized that this courier was Coffee Vine Sauce. Rest in peace, Coffee Vine Sauce. He's playing corrupted games in heaven now. Oh, you mean the albinos. Yeah, the albinos are cool too. Uneven groups of numbers. Yeah, they're adorable. I like the odongs and the albinos. I think they're both great. One last fish dinner. And a quick nap. Yeah, there's the doll. You should think it over once more. Where'd you even come from? I thought all the children were evacuated. Everyone who wanted to stay did, like your kids. Have you checked on them recently? They're all alive. That's what matters. The tower was brilliant in every way except for one. Whoever lived there could never grow up. It was interesting in a way, but it was getting stale. So you want to grow up, huh? If the tower gets in our way, it's too strong a temptation. I guess it would be easier for us if it just disappeared. But while it's still there, our will isn't strong enough to refuse it. So there we stay, glued. You could do something about it, you know. Sure, I can help you. Yeah, they're both great. That doesn't mean that they deserve to... that they're worth the, like, thousands of people who live here. Oh, 1 second, I botched that. This again, they're cute, but they're not Eva Yan and Yulia cute. They united. They walk into the step and die of thirst. Forget everything they knew. I know, but it's also not the humans' fault that some albinos are losers. Because in the modern world, in the distant future, some Italian university will clone albinos. And then we can fill the zoos with albinos. And with odongs. And people can throw the peanuts to them. And then the peanuts will be... regardless of the species, they'll always be assholes. Yeah, but there's also like 10 of them and they can't reproduce. So I mean, like... I feel for them, but they're doomed regardless. And if one industrialized town is killing them off, I don't think they're gonna love what happens in the next, like, 8 decades of Russian history. Hey, what's up, Clara?
There is a God.
We're having an important conversation. The most important conversation of our lives, maybe. Can you leave us alone? Are you and General Block... No. What are you trying to convert him? We're talking about the war. The war? We're talking about the war. Criminal orders, honor, history, duty, truth. Now we're talking about now we're talking about words. Would you please leave us alone? I didn't... No, you knew those words. Please, you're disturbing us. Madness.
War consumes a man like no other occupation.
Suicide's the only thing I don't like about the Nocturnal ending. No reason to go full Aglaia? Yeah, there is. There's a whole town full of reasons. I need only the technically execute the order. All I need is a precise target designated by the state commissar. If I have that, I can legally spare the town. Thank this girl. She promised me the epidemic wouldn't spread past this town, and I believe her. That's one compelling discussion of war, then. Are you here on business, or what? I am. Did you come to hand me the papers designating my bombardment target? The justification for a surgical strike, signed by the State Inquisitor? Yep. Thank you. You're free to go. Yes, sir. And Burak, wait a second. Waiting? Come with us. We need an experienced doctor. Take Dinkovsky. Exactly. And like it or not, the miracles are not adept. Yeah, exactly. Which is a tragedy. Like, there's quite a bit of, there's quite a bit of history and, themes at play here. There's a lot going on in both endings. Utopians in the Nocturnal Ending reminded me of the people who, after buying the pistol on day 3, got upset and demanded cheats on the Steam forum. Well, yeah, I think the Utopians fail too, because their vision is not... Their vision is built on the backs of the people who suffer because of it. Oh yeah, no, I made this decision, and I know why I made it too. As far as I'm concerned, this is me learning from my father. So, sorry, yeah, give me your take, and then I'll respond. But see, that's... You're kind of getting to the core of why I like the diurnal ending. They care less about superhumans and more about just being right. Totally, I don't think the Utopians are right at all, but I don't think the diurnal ending is the Utopian ending. You're destroying their crowning achievement. But I totally, that's a very valid reading. I don't think there's anything wrong with that interpretation. I think... So, my interpretation is that... Oh. One sec here. Still enemy, just his mom's side. But his dad had a point, right? Like his father's big moral quandary was love of the past or love of the future. Things that can't cope. You know, like woody explosions. September's been rough this year. I thought you'd ask how I got into this coffin. You survived death. This is your victory. You're the only survivor. Only survivor? Or maybe you're not the only one. I don't know. How many you managed to touch or will to manage to. You still have the entire rest of your day to share your goodbyes with whomever you wish. To touch the last few souls. What's the point? You've given your town a future. You've weaned it from the earth. That's something. The nourishing umbilical cord must be severed at some point. Can we do without that? The people of... I forgot that I gave this guy a voice. The people will become free. They'll discover their destinies within the town, and the destinies will shape it. They'll think of death the way you've grown to think of death. Whoever survives something like this has nothing to fear. Go say goodbye to them. Not my kind of freedom. There's something wrong about all this. I'll just say my goodbyes. Where will you go then? To the heart of the town, the central square. To, I don't know, the theater. I don't have much choice. Something about the nocturnal ending, you don't literally go back in time. No, but you can't, right? Like you you can no longer, like, I think that's where it gets complicated, right? Because if you're reading this as, like, an isolated event in history... Yeah, I saw that. That's so funny. You weren't supposed to take the deal, Jeremy. Back from the Catching the Plague, what did you miss? Oh, we're just wrapping up here. Well, I mean, we're not wrapping up. I've got to go around to day 12, but... like the ending where Spook appears and goes, "Didn't I?" And Spock shows up and goes, "Didn't I?" And then disappears in front of our eyes. Man, I never thought Artemi would get duped and build that monorail for Town on Gorkin. No, because it's not like like my interpretation though here would be, it's not like the steppe is gonna remain untouched though, right? Like the war here is either the Russian Revolution or, I mean, okay, let's be real here, the game's full of anachronisms and stuff like that. It could either be World War II or the Russian Revolution or World War I, but realistically, it's just kind of a metaphorical war. That, again, in a Russian context, it's just part of this, like, age of war. No, exactly, but that age of war... Yeah, it's just a war. But when in a Russian context, when people talk about the war, they mean, like, the war that led to the beginning of, you know... like, regardless of which of those wars it is, like, industrialization's not going to stop. The Russia, like the setting, even if it's not Russia, even if it's Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan or anywhere else, like the steppe will not remain untouched regardless. This way you give them a chance to start again. Eurasia, yeah, exactly. The steppe in general. It's a war on Christmas. Well, I'm all for the war on Christmas. Fuck Christmas. No, I'm joking. Christmas is fine. Like, you give... Either way, you could be argued you're giving them a chance to adapt and change. No, I don't think you are. I think it's purely interpretational. I think it's just a matter of how are people able to adapt and change? And obviously the nocturnal ending kills a lot of stupid traditions, right? There's no more mistresses or oligarchs or anything like that. But there's also no way out. Like, they're trapped in the middle of this barren... Yeah, well, totally. That's the... Simon is the town's kind of symbol of failure, the same way Isidore is the same way Oyun is the just being rat to death and got infected gang. Rip in peace. You're actually a Civ 6 game, and personal inner struggles aren't real, and even if they're meaningless due to the player taking a long time and taking turns of Gandhi wanting to go to war no matter what. Oh, yeah, Bong, you're making me want to post the thing. Simon's legit one of like those Mary Sue characters, which doubt worked until he got dead. Totally, Simon. My interpretation of Simon is that I like the mistresses. I would like the strange woman to tell promises to. Can we do a rat? Ratatouille style. Ratatouille is a very unusual adaptation of Pathologic. I've got to say no. My interpretation of Simon is that he's very typical of like. Again, like the Russian interpretation of a utopian. He's very charming, he's very personable, he's very smart. But his ideas don't really lead anywhere. They just lead people to do insane nonsense. So already inside you, not becoming something that you're not. For sure. But it's also, that's... yeah, like Ratatouille. Simon said he's a strange man with an old man with a dragon body. That's not untrue. But that's also like the... I think that this is why the two endings are really perfect, and why you just kind of have to choose one. Not arbitrarily, but whichever one speaks to you. Is that... you can't, Artemi can't choose the people of the town in the nocturnal ending. Like, yeah, they go off into the maybe they'll join the kin or something like, what's his name? Like Notkin does in the diurnal ending. But he's dooming his mother's side if he exclusively chooses his father's. The kin spend most of the game talking about how their intention is just to murder all the people of the town. Like, not that they're not justified in that, but there's no chance. There's no chance people like Grace are surviving in the steppe. They're gonna get killed. Like, the really intense, like, no mixing of the races type stuff could potentially come back, just like how the town has all sorts of issues. So does the kin and the steppe. Like, not to mention the steppe is maybe the most barren, not barren, but like one of the harshest environments in the world. I mean, it's purely, I think it's left ambiguous enough anyways. And some characters that straight up implied are gonna die hopelessly anyways, right? So, I mean, I do think the diurnal ending, the utopians, like, most of them are just kind of left with, oh, well, let's go, we're gonna make our own town with blackjack and hookers. But some of them do get a bit of a redemption type, not redemption, but some of them get to kind of think about what they're gonna do and start a new future, and same with the kids. Plus, you get to adopt Murky and Sticky in the diurnal ending, instead of them wandering off into a place where it gets to be like minus 60 degrees in the winter, and... yeah, no, this is why we need The Bachelor and The Changeling. I need more endings. I need more choices. I'm high on choices. Okay, sorry. Don't worry, you'll have a choice there. Besides, you've already done all you can. All that's left is a bit of business to wrap up. Things that concern you alone. And you... who are you? Who cares about you? I get it. Day 12, when the lights go out. Let's see something real quick here. The semi-old meme from a Russian forum that Simon is the transparent cat, or cat in general, that steams from someone posting very dramatic topic. So we'll see Simon Kane, who is he? But a cat who? That's pretty good. Huh? So all this time Simon was just Cats the movie? Catboy Simon Kane. That would explain that one extended sequence where he sings the song Simon Kane, the railway cat. He's the cat of the railway. And then he tap danced for like 8 minutes. That's really funny. Simon Kane says "nya" and is killed immediately for it. I do like the idea of Simon Kane being like, Isidore, check this out. Nya. And then Foreman Oyun just, like, breaks through the wall and just hits him with the Stone Cold Stunner. Hear me out, guys. I want to check something. You can post it. You can also put it on the Discord if we can get an exclamation point Discord in the chat. Or if you're already in the Discord. I can't remember who specifically joined it. Because people's names aren't always the same on the Discord. What? Oh. What's his name's not here? Thanks, guys. So yeah, I wanted to see if I can get steaks from the cat. Now it jams of all times. Come on. How do you jam a bolt-action rifle? I mean, I know that can happen, but it's very uncommon, I feel like. Is this just the game being really cute about not letting me shoot the cow? Yeah. Let's see this jam. This is just Cow's Bizarre Adventure. Cow is unbreakable. No shoot, boyo. I can't. He's invincible. Anyways, let's go get drunk with some utopians. And we'll find out if Anna Angel and Yuria cannot got unplagued. I mean, I guess I did cure the plague, so if they didn't get around to getting cured, that's kind of on them at this point. Anna Angel in her dumbass coat. I don't know why, but I love / hate Anna Angel in this game. Her weird fucking coat, her weird fucking voice acting, her, like, legit terrifying side story. I'm excited for another reason I'm excited for the Changeling story. Yep. So people are infected. Look at this table, man. To be a fly on the wall here. Sorry, Andre. Where once a person was, now but a gap remains. This rupture will not mend. Oh well. Sorry. There was an Andre here. It's gone now. Let's talk to Peter first.
This is all blurry. Are you sick or something?
Friendship with Gen 2 Anna ended. Now Gen 1 Anna is my wife. I do like her costume more in Gen 1, but I like her... And Danko is ugly as soon as she meets him. Hey, maybe she'll still do that in this one. If we can get her saying that in her weird Pathologic 2 voice acting, it will be like, everyone's a winner. Because she's so fucking weird in this game, I love it. And she's straight up a different person. Yeah, Gen 1, she's a much stranger character. I think she's much better characterized in Gen 2, but... Also, I know this will never ever happen, but I want someone to release a costume pack so you can change everyone to be Gen 1. Peter, I'm begging you to wash your hair. Yeah, with the Gorkon water. Get all that, like, cow entrails in your hair. I'm joking. The pumps should be fixed now. I mean, again, though, like, Artemy barely interacts with her in Gen 1. Right? Like in this one. I'm sure she'll have an arc in the Changeling story where, you know, she does shit. You know, old boy, I was never persecuted for my genius. Nor was I prosecuted for murder. And yet, it turns out all this was my hell after all. Put the bottle down, Peter. You've had... Oh, okay. What do you mean? I must go out. I must see her. Whom? My tower. You won't see it. It's no longer there. You're a cruel man, Barak. Can't you see I'm mad? Would it be so difficult to play along for a bit? Then I could believe in a miracle for a few minutes longer. Canes want to build a new town across the Gorkin. You should go with them. We didn't see eye to eye, the judge and I. He argued that the tower was never the family's crowning achievement, merely mine. And I concur. It was my crown. I've hit my ceiling. And so you gave up? Yeah. We shared the same opinion. Where's the inspiration in that? Consensus is an anchor. Say, Barack, why do they say miracles have abandoned the step? It's the price we pay for curbing the outbreak. So my glass miracle vanished alongside your step miracles. You know, Barack, don't say anything. Let it be so. Yes, Peter. Your tower vanished along with our miracles. There are no miracles, Peter.
Brother.
Contrails are very good for your hair.
You're here.
Gorgon water is clean.
When I secluded myself in silence, the world around me
I think the
got
locals don't
louder.
want to touch it because
as much good in the
Turok's
world
veins,
as
they
its
can sense it.
counterfeits do evil.
A woman's nerves can only take so much.
Hey, Yulia. I suspect I'm the only one here who's figured out that you were the one who did it. A simple calculation, Brock. Numbers never lie. And you know what? I can get behind what you've done. There's a 50-50 chance. Truthfully, I find it oddly inspiring. I'm no writer, but I'll write about you. Not a poem, I hope. The work will, of course, be scientific, but the title... I'm thinking of throwing the scientific language out the window and giving it an old-fashioned name. On the connection of everything. What do you say? Well, you're the author. I guess it sounds nice. Thank you. I think the academic world in the capital may have a couple questions regarding the subject of my research. Perhaps you'd like to come with me, an assistant, and, well, the subject? I'm flattered, but I'd rather stay here. This place needs a vet. I'll think about it. Perhaps I'll go. Danko! Emshin? Onion? Did I say it right? Emshin? Not exactly. You have to swallow the vowels. You can't open your mouth. Forget it. Oh, fuck. This pursuit of immortality will cost me my life. I doubt the powers that be in the capital ever cared about whether or not I could defeat death. Just wanted to throw a heretic into the fire, hoping he'd never return. Excuse the pathos. Cost of your life? Come on now. Peter, please get a therapist. He had one and his name was Andre. So this is my emotional support butcher. And not just mine. Back in Thanatica, we fought for life. For the right to live. For a chance. To never let people... To never let people veto people. Or never let death veto people. That's what we were robbed of. This tower. What is there to say? It's gone, and so is hope. I understand this is hard for you. A scientist thrown into the jaws of death, hoping against hope to defeat death. Welcomed by death, ridiculed by death, taunted by death, and fooled by death. It's as if this heretic spat into the tower of flame and expecting to somehow put it out. This whole place is too crowded with deaths. Can't let Danko get killed. We need to have this town have a decent resident goth. I'm so excited for when we finally get the Bachelor's story. For the same reason I'm so excited for the Changeling. You've aged over these last few days, or resigned now. Imperibe sibi maximum imperium est. Nucherni nejene zyla. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's go talk to everyone's favorite crazy person.
I can feel the paint peeling off my body.
I've played it. I didn't finish it. I'm gonna stream a complete run of it, though. I just want someone to pick me up and hold me. I thought you hated being touched. I'm only joking. I'd like some candy, though. Should I tuck you in, too? And sing me a lullaby? You know, children are ruthless creatures. Cruel, too. I'm starting to doubt my decisions. If nothing else, you can act. That was a masterful depiction of a child. It's not full, but... I mean, she is barefoot. I do think she's, like... Like, I think for the polygon count and stuff like that, I think the character models in this game look really good. Some of the germophobia, I cringe at her lies, yeah. But in terms of character models, I do think she's a, like, really, really well-designed character. It's so weird, I love you. Agreed. In part because her weird hood really messes with, like, light occlusion in an interesting way. It makes her look very eerie, especially when you find her in the, like, wearing the makeup in the houses. Dako's so repressed, he falls in love with the tower. Bro, 5 people fall in love with him and he's like there for a week or 2. It's true. That's maybe the funniest thing about just the opening of the Bachelor's story from like just like I like comedy perspective is that like the opening of the Bachelor story is just him hanging out in Stillwater and Eva Yan is just like, hey, so do you want to fuck me? And he's like, so anyways, I'm gonna beat death. And she's like, no? Okay. Cool. Why did it say to turn off the lights here? When a character wears the same makeup as the Night Muggers, that means they're trustworthy, right? He'd be like that. It's great. I love how close he is. I love how that's also in Gen 1 Eva's, like, dialogue. Is her being like, he's so dumb, though.
Is a hand a hand?
I can't feel my
Or
legs.
Is it just the fingers?
Well,
or the prints
they're made of
themselves?
bones. I'm dying, Ripper. Only a tiny drop remains. Like someone cleaved me in half and I spilled out. You really were the plague, then. I'm not the plague. Do you still not get it? My sister was. And I'm the good one. It was the good one. Yeah, sure, blame it on the evil twin. You're an idiot, Ripper. A dull, insufferable idiot. All that talk of rivers of blood, that's not what the story was about at all. You have no idea what's above us. No idea what you actually killed. Above us? So who's up there? Someone you weren't even invited to meet. But they're waiting for me, poor souls. And now I'll never come. That's fine. You'll sit this out and find a way to get there. Well, it's funny because in the story, what a man can't be. I'm saying this down or not. I always interpreted. That was always kind of my interpretation of Gen 1 Eva is that she was like I think they explicitly say she's also like in a like friends with benefits relationship with Andre. And I always just interpreted it as also with Yulia. Hey, knocking my boy.
Take you to your end, rend, tend, mend.
Yeah, Yulia has mad hots for Eva and Gen 1. I do like the idea of Yulia being like, she's the perfect woman. I've calculated it. The fucking like nerd math. Do you like women? Very much so. In the end, I'm glad it turned out this way. Time was a thorn in my side. What are you doing here, Chief? I just came here to listen. Fiery girl, isn't she? When she's a bit older, I'll definitely lure her into our gang. Like hell you will. She's out of your league, boy. She's got a whole herd of halves, that one. Those who spend their time up high fall really hard in the end. That's how you get your dream dome smashed to bits. Bad idea. In the end, all dreamers walk the same path. And I'm in charge of the... I'm in charge from here on... of this here Earth. Dealing in dreams? Nah, not for me. Some people like their dreams. Keep that in mind. Not everyone will follow you. At least not right away. Of course... there's also you. I really like you. Just look at you. Just look at your half. It clearly shows the quality of your character. So you're with us now, yes? You accept me into the soul and the halves? Will you take me into the kin? Oh, but you can hang around. I'll build warehouses. Just think about it. We already have warehouses. Why build more? I have warehouses full of everything. Every miraculous thing. You know, rarities and oddities. Crucially, those will be things, material objects, not ethereal reflections over dreams like Khan's. Things! Get it? Have you ever run your hands over cloth, smelled walnuts, seen a piece of carnelian? Ambitious and open-minded. I like it. Onion! Wait. Oh, Aspity and,
Humans. My little...
One sec here. New York. New York accent. That would have made sense. Donkovsky is like Yulia, but more pretentious and stupid. How dare you? Her tethered. With Peter, but they're not. Okay, open relationship. Yeah, fair enough. Pretty sure they're triad and canon. Oh, it's with Peter. Okay, well that's cool. Peter's the cooler of the... That makes more sense, actually. All the dopey children. I love all the children. I will fight anyone who dares touch a hair on their head with my bare fists. One sec here. I'm gonna look that up because I'm curious. No, it's Andre. I just want The Bachelor to have an ending that's just like this fucking all of the utopians that aren't Kanes go on like a road trip. It just plays that vacation song.
Oh, well-behaved humans.
If it tried with the twins and Andre was super defensive of Eva just because Peter loved it, that's charming.
People.
That's charming.
People might steal the power, you see.
Mendanche, I hereby grant you a new law. Over your left hand it is done, not the right. So speaks Mother Bodho. Unsure why she speaks so, but still. We will tell hands apart, now. Timel da. Preaching already, girl? What are you doing up Hey, are you all right up there, Daibasayan? Are your feet not cold? Nope. Eneshi hun-kun geshevebshe. Please do not interrupt. I humbly obey, Mother Superior. So, Merenkshe, here's a new law for you. Never hold a grudge, for grudges are bad for the health, and sneak behind. Bekhara, whoever carries a grudge shall slip on it and break their neck. So speaks Suok. She'll see to it at night. Timelda, let it be so. Timelda. Meregshe, heed our new law. Never deceive or betray the small ones, and the ones who trust you. It is not only Suok's nocturnal law. Mother Bodho also would turn away from you. 2. No harming the small ones. Timelda, let it be so. Those are some good laws, kid. Meregshe! Now for the most important law, the law of candy, sweets, and those soft white thingies they sell in shops. They are to be abundant. No one has the right to forbid eating them. Mother Bodho, somehow she will not see to this law, so I'll have to do it myself. Timelda. Oh, I wonder what I shall invent next. I'm going to treat this very tragic dialogue as a joke. She's just making up laws. She just made up a law about candy. Also, I wasn't intending to infer it as a joke. I was just trying to read it in the cadence of her voice actress, which just kind of naturally became Monty Python. Well spoken. Well done. Spoken like a true Mother Superior. Timelda. Yeah. So why are you here, Shayubaj? Did you come to listen to our not-so-highness? Didn't take long for you to fit into your new role. Alright. I'm gonna do this one last. Alright. Hey, wait! I can still travel by boat. Okay. Hey, she's still doing fine. I mean, Boto's not. But Ty'll do alright. If nothing else, I trust Oglimsky the Younger to take care of her. No. I should go talk to the folks up here first. Avenge for Mother Superior with Katarina? Yeah, totally. I wish Katarina got more screen time. She has a very interesting story. I guess she'll get more screen time with the Changeling as well, though, given that she's sort of their adoptive mother. Your mom moment. That's one of the things I really like about the Nocturnal ending is the three new mistresses, aka Taya, Grace, and Clara. Speaking of,
you know,
see? All the mistresses are here. Isn't it a bit too crowded? It's perfect.
Love and patience.
Why are you here?
Our most
Even two were
gifts.
too many. Just getting to know each other. Each came here seemingly spontaneously, each for their own reasons, spurred on by their own thoughts. But in truth, we're getting to know each other. That's some complex diplomacy, girls. We aren't girls, we're mistresses. In a couple years, you'll see. Enough miracles. Enough for a lifetime. You know, Ripper, you aren't such a bad person. You didn't even hesitate when you took that awful poison to protect that orphan girl. By the Crowstone, remember? That was very brave. So don't wander too far. We're connected, you and I. And there's a great deal ahead of us. It's nice to be appreciated.
I can't move. I'm bound by...
Of the new endings, we really missed the
ties.
Gen 1 Harspec ending where all the girls became mistresses. Yeah. Why are they both changeling now? I guess because, the ambiguity's dead? I don't know. Mother would have approved my ideas. She loved people, but I don't. But I do believe that, when treated with respect, they return it in spades. Economic growth is based on human dignity, and dignity is a word that we haven't heard often in these parts. You tell me more about your mother? No. I don't think the words that describe her exist in any human language. Care, protection, concern, warmth, regard, tenderness, love. This is stupid and wrong. Wrong. Personally, I've never been too close to her, you know. I guess I could say I was the only person who didn't love her. But it can't be denied that she was a safeguard for this town. She held it together. I know. I never loved my mother. But some things she taught me well, particularly that care is an important behavioral strategy. Respect and dignity are the concrete that hold our new economic foundation together. So what's your plan? Still talks like two people? Well, we'll see. I'll start with the simple things. An 8-hour workday, forbidding child labor, insurance, benefits for disabled workers, better pay. That it? Isn't it enough? In your landscape, I'd be more concerned about the commercial landscape. I know. I've thought about that too. Listen, Barack. Would you like to become my assistant? I'll need people to implement my ideas, especially people like you, people from the kin. What do you say? I don't believe you've had. That sounds like utopia. It'll never work out. No, Vlad, I'm a doctor, not a manager. My job's different. Rip Big Vlad. Big Vlad's got a really good character arc in both versions. Look at these fucking nerds. Nerds. Ugh. How do you survive every game, Maria?
I saw a violet star. I'd never seen one before.
Young Vlad, I hate your mustache so fucking much. Wouldn't young Vlad look way better with like a Van Dyke? I think that would make more sense, especially given that he likes him some workers. Weird that Karen doesn't hook up with Maria lol. Then again, he didn't in Gen 1. Yeah, I was gonna say. Nerds! Yes, Big Vlad is best boy. I love Big Vlad's arc. The fact that when you do go and tell him what's going on, he's just like, I know what I have to do, and then willingly sacrifices himself is one of the biggest, like, big dick energy moments in the game. So beautiful. Sometimes stone seems useless. Anything is better than stone. Wax, silk, glass. Stone is for the tone deaf, but occasionally it shines, even in this crude configuration. I thought you Canes appreciated architecture. Why have you come? People often visit mistresses. And here? Oh, be silent. Why do you keep talking to me? Why do you think you're allowed to? No one dared harass Mother like that. But people like you are drawn to me. How can I teach you a lesson? Try hot iron, or dumping boiling water on people's faces. But you see, Mother, this is precisely what makes it interesting. I don't want to move to the other side of the Gorkon. It's easy to step over the past. I don't like things to be easy. There are still many people like this one here, rough and dirty, ready to be pressured into diamonds. All I need is a forge. Thanks, beautiful. I like you, too. And you know, Mother, that forge is me. Sometimes I wake up with this burning in my chest and the sky becomes crimson. And in that moment, I kiss someone. They can see it, too. In that moment, if I kiss someone, they can see it, too. It's true. Though I must admit, the first person I tried that on got insomnia and died a week later. But I'll try harder next time. Crimson. Yes, Nina was dark, but you're crimson. Oh. I was going to say, Nina managed to kill the game. Get heated, Emoker. It's hard to produce the most annoying beings with Khan just out annoying Maria at the moon. That's true. I don't know, Khan, like, I hated Gen 1 Khan. There's something about Gen 2 Khan that I find endearing, and I don't understand.
If only I could live a year longer. A whole, endless year.
I don't like Maria as a meme, but she's a murderer now. Fuck Maria.
What do people become when they grow up?
You're always so untimely.
Think about it.
All due respect, Doctor. We do have a common ground. I had the utmost respect for your father, Master Barak, but we weren't friends, and neither will I be your friend. But respect is possible. It's up to us. What do you plan to do now? Capella plans, not me. We'll do everything together now. Ask her. Tough.
God saves the moon from the wolves.
Gen 2 Con is great, but they're insufferable together. That's true. That's true. I also think I prefer Gen 1 Capella, but I don't know why. I don't have a good answer for that. I love Con in both. I just carried it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The dog heads are such a great design choice. Like, it's good. I'm really grateful to you, Artemi, for what you've done. You did everything right, guiding this town towards the future. I'll always be glad to return the favor however I can. You speak so politely, like we're strangers. I know you can't help but mourn the losses, but you've persevered with what was most crucial, the Urduch. Because the Urduch is us. People. Children. We'll grow, we'll build a new town. A better, more balanced. You're already building it. Yes, you're right, Artemi. Where will you begin? I'll marry Kaspar. The Canes and the Oglimskis will unite. The Polyhedron, the Bull Enterprises, those were cruel machines geared to produce utopias. Factories that produced people into ideas. But we'll make a world where people's bones aren't crushed under lofty words. You know, you start to take after your father. Not going to get into the whole she's marrying lovelessly because she's obliged to. Imagine taking Dinkovsky, Aspedy, and Lara and mixing them together. Those will be Capellas and Consonant. God, that already sounds terrifying. I still don't know. Capella will be a abusive spouse for sure. Still better than actual cannibal Maria, kinda. Running from your life from Maria Kaina. Burying a knife into Maria Kaina. You can do jujitsu. I think Georgie was the only Kane that died on this run. Pretty much Gen 1 Bach. Karen just casually cucks Bachelor. It's true. Oh god, could you imagine the children the Bachelor and fucking Maria would have?
It's a crow eat crow world.
Katarina is no longer a mistress. Oh, who is she then? You know nothing of her? This town smothered her, forced a stupid rule on her. She's got it in her head that she had to be anyone but herself. That's the kind of town we live in. She used to be different, completely different. What was she like before? What do you think you are? Expect me to talk about my wife with you? A member of the community who expects to know how you're planning to govern us. There will be other mistresses in town. Leave them alone. And Katarina, she'll start by bringing the cathedral back to life. Oh? How? You'll see. Something feels wrong about it. How you doing, Katarina?
Lovers as sweet.
My husband is no longer governor. Is that so? He's our ruler now. The ruler. Bull Enterprises is destroyed. The Oglinskis are over. The Kane are no longer on this side of the river. Everyone's scattered like children after the game ends, but my husband alone would never abandon his duty, his town. Didn't take you long to label everyone as traitors. Sad Trumpa. Children of the Bachelor and Maria. I can imagine them being exactly like the Saburovs, actually an all-star for a great future that doesn't fit them. Or like Gen 2 Anna. Yeah. I think they'd be very cocky. And likely very beautiful. But also very cocky. The bones are your family, I guess. Yes. My husband is this town's spine, and now, with that horrible weight lifted from him, he will strengthen. Sounds uncanny. Hey, Grace.
What's happening?
24, 33, 7, 7 and 5. How's it going, Cub? Mother said she'll teach me numbers. Father will do letters. Then they'll let me get back to work. I'll stay at the cemetery and count the dead. Count them and then write them down. That's fine. If that's what I need to do to get back there, I'll do it. Mother and father? My foster parents, Alexander and Katerina. The governor's family took me in. Oh, they adopted you now too? They've adopted you too now? It never ends. Only, I don't want to leave that nice apartment with the pictures. It smells so sweet. Paint, twirine, caraway for some reason. And there's music in the window. But Katerina says I can't stay there. She says we have to be together. I thought you and Peter became friends. I expected you to stay with him. So did I. But Mother says I can't. He forgets about me sometimes. And no one brings him milk and bread for some reason. You can visit him sometimes. You know, I pressed my ear to the ground today, as I always do. And something's changed. There used to be a murmur, but now it's gone. Do you think it's because there are too many of them now? There was an underground heartbeat. It stopped. Probably be very meek since parents like them don't allow. Yeah, that's actually a good point too. Yeah, we barely touched a Victor this game.
No, too much. 40? No, not nearly enough.
Victor strikes me as the kind of guy you would like work for, and he'd always talk about his medical marijuana license and try and tell you how great his screenplay is. And every time you come to work, he asks you if you've seen Ford versus Ferrari. That's what he gets since Nina died. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I don't even mean that in a negative way. I mean, like, he looks like that guy. I'm not saying that, like, that's a person I wouldn't like. Ford versus Ferrari is a pretty good movie. But, like, he looks like a dude who's really into that kind of stuff, you know? Like, he's gotten a collection of spy novels. Or like he has African, like, tiki masks in a room in his house. I'm saying he looks like a rich dude. Like he made his money in dentistry. Oh, Victor's like fascinating. He is a rich dude. I know, it's a great character design. He's literally the little brother. Yeah, there's a lot to Victor. I'm very excited to kind of interact more with him in the Bachelor's campaign. Because there's a lot to him as a person. He actually does strike me. The other thing he does seem like is like an engineer or an inventor. He has a very specific way of talking. And, like, looking at stuff that is uncannily like people I know who have worked in kind of, experimental engineering and theoretical physics and stuff like that. I won't say for sure that when they research this, they talk to people. This game kind of fun, not gonna lie. Yeah, look at those cheekbones, man. He looks like David Bowie. I mean, it looks like a very buttoned down David Bowie, but he's still kind of, he's got that, like, Bowie facial structure. I would be surprised, though, if he wasn't, I mean, they are people. I would be really surprised if, they didn't interview some people who worked in those fields, because, again, it's very uncanny. They are people. They probably talk to other people at some point. Sure, but, like, you'd be surprised at how often video game characters don't come across like that, or how many times a writer will have every character sound like themselves. You know what I mean? They're always driven upwards. Perhaps that's just become their downfall. Too straightforward an interpretation. We need to follow the magnetic lines. They're the nerves of the Earth. We'll make a massive glass podium in the center, like a lens, you see, and inside it a compass. Yeah, could be. They also strike me as the kind of people who would go and, like, interview folks like that. You know what I mean? Like, they'd go to a university or, like, stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. The fandom of this game is a very fascinating beast. Drawing plans for the future? We've done too much looking and not enough listening. That's it. Sight is humanity's primary sense, so it impedes us. Too simple, crude. In the new town across the river, we won't let ourselves rely on sight. Literally? How primitive of you. Look, I'm just happy you're not going to gouge your eyes out. We will govern our new town. We will find a new way to avoid governing it. So it will govern us. Houses will write edicts. Streets will invent laws. Roofs sentence criminals. Don't give me that look. But do come to our new town when it's complete. You'll be welcome. Guess I'll drop by. The thing I don't like about the new designs is that Khan looks too much like Victor and it's kind of unsettling. I could see that. Victor also, a lot of the stuff Victor and Yulia talk about is... Where's Nina in this?
My blood is getting thick.
God keeps the moon from the wolves.
I guess also Nina's not in the game. Like, she doesn't have an in-game model, so we don't really have a good idea of what she looked like. But you're right. In the absence of any of her traits, Khan. Yeah. Oh, I figured out what you meant. Khan just looks like a mini Victor. You're right. Oh yeah, of course. There's a painting of her in the game. She looks quite a bit like Maria. Maybe that's their mentality. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Like Capella's design. Don't like Capella's design too much like she's pretty, but also she's 15. No. This is the design right here. The cinnamon bun I must protect. Come over here. Who are you? Oh, I live in the Stillwater. Oh. How do you not know? Eva, I came and visited you like 15 times. People always say it was Andre and Peter who built this town, but that's not true. The honor... I always... This word trips me up every time. The Onerotects did. And Nina and Victoria too, in their own way. And then there was Farkad, another Onirotect. He built the cathedral. Onirotects? I don't know either. So interesting. Dinil was fascinated by it too. He kept asking around, looking at documents. Should have spent more time working on the vaccine instead. You two were close, weren't you? I guess. Anyway, this town existed long before the Onirotects. I mean, the interesting parts of town. So did I. You're talking about the dingy part of town. Dingy and chaotic. Messy. Our town has no place for such unnecessary things. Says the girl living in an abandoned observatory. Anyways, things went wrong with the cathedral. Somehow it remained unfinished. How is it unfinished? Looks finished to me. It's empty and silent. Soulless. A week ago I had a dream. I was walking down the aisle. Or rather falling? I woke up and thought, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm curious about what exactly went wrong with Farkad's plan. If the cathedral can be fixed, I'll ask around. Your interest in local history is commendable. I don't like that both...
Sign of something, isn't it?
One sec here. I don't like that both her and Maria have straight hair now for no reason. Why not like Capella? She looks like a kid, though. Her Russian voice is way better. She looks like a kid, but I wish they made her look less conventionally pretty because she's a teenage girl without makeup. I feel like the Russians just have a Sephora nearby. Sorry, I am a former teenage girl. Shit. I really wish I still had, I do really prefer Capella's old design. I don't know why. I do think she looked like more like a normal, like a regular teenage girl too. I like her clothes though. I like how she kind of looks like a modern teenager, but she also is like like a feather / like muskox skin jacket of some sort. Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. And two Capella's sense is great. She also still is very apparently an Oglimsky. It's really good. Gen 1 Eva's costume made her look like a dopey kid. Did not realize how people saw her. Gen 2 outfit is a bit too fake. Yeah, I agree with that. I like I said, I really like the design of Gen 2 Eva, but not. I think her costume is weak. I don't think it has the intended effect, which is that she's supposed to like be this weird bohemian, or at least my interpretation of her is like a weird bohemian trying to present herself as like this like cafe society intellectual utopian, which her Gen 1 costume totally does, but it may also be that was by design. We don't know because we don't have a bachelor story yet. Yeah, that's good. Reskin when. Though I will say, of the redesigns that I fucking love, I do really like Lara Ravel and Ruben. Like, Ruben's very... like, it's a very minor character design. They just gave him a really good... he just has a really good, oh, can't talk. It's just a very well done model. Is this the right tower? Yeah, it is. And Bad Grief looks great. All the like childhood friends look good. Oh shit! I hate it when this fucking happens. This happened to me earlier. Gave Ruben the world's most stupid boots. So oh shit! I can't save and exit. There's no quick saving. Fuck. Okay. We talked to Lara Ravel. Oyen level giant, who also is bike-crafted. Yeah, but I do like his weird Night Doctor ninja costume too. He looks kind of like a Mortal Kombat character, and it's great. He also has really like intense features that make him seem like he's angry all the time, but then it becomes apparent that he's just exhausted. Portiacus or whatever they're called, foot wraps. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Gen 1, so I'll have to go through it again and pay more attention. I do like Gen 1 Saburov more. I think his face is great in the new one. But I don't know, it looks a little too like emaciated. Both his Gen 1 VA lines. Wait, Ruben or Saburov? Ruben, oh, okay, fair enough. I was like, it's weird for anyone to be like that about Saburov. I don't know, I feel like Saburov, see, I have the problem with Saburov that I'm getting the feeling people have with Ruben. It's that, like, in 1, I feel like Saburov was, like, very intimidating because he was, like, crazy tall and, like, super Russian. And in this one, it looks like the British actor portraying Gen 1 Ruben. Or Gen 1 Saburov. But that may also be perspective. That's something I was thinking about, like... Turning Katarina's face. Gen 2. The initially intended effect, but I missed the dopey face so much. That's fair. What about her first voice actor? The very unfitting voice from Patho 1. Yeah, the Google Translate version. I was trying to had to leave a part of the game out because it just couldn't be Google Translated effectively. Recently switched her and Clara's voice actor. I still love Gen 1 Eva's voice actor. I know I've said that already this stream, but yeah. Man, I hope I'll be able to use talk prompts when I get to my house. No. Is there a save point in my house? No. Guess I could go up to the rod and save. For Gen 2 triplets over originals. Since they look less like devs, Gen 1 Artemis sounded way older than he's supposed to be and always threw me off. I feel like Gen 2 Artemis sounds much older than he's supposed to be, but in a way that makes sense. Gen 1 Artemis, your friend. I care for him so much. Oh, yeah, no, for sure, for sure. He just, like, I don't know, Gen 2 Artemis has this sort of, like, folksy... He's very, very gravelly, but he has this, like, kind of folk... Like, it's almost like a folk singer voice, and it's great. I love it. So it's like Funky Snape, and I love that about... I'm bummed that one of the death penalties is not being able to hug Lara. That's one of the things I've done in every game. Oh, really? Yeah, we're at an ending. I'm just, I had a thing not work. And it's still not working. Okay. So we adopt Sticky and Murky, and we move into our dead dad's house. And now I can go and formally end the game. Gen 2 Artemis sounds like my grandpa, and every time I hear his VA, I say anything, the fight or flight response is triggered. That's fair. How you doing, Kaz? I guess let's do, just before I get to the church, let's do a final tally on who lived, who died. So in the end, Bad Grief died. Big Vlad died. Big rips for both of my buds here. Big rip for Stack Ruben. He's a stone cold badass. Some level of rip for Georgie Kane. And for Foreman Oyen. Weird, evil old men. Big rips for Aglaya Lilich and Andres Demadin. And I guess to Aspity and Isidore Barak. Everyone's dying in pairs here. Except for Stack. Or I guess Big Vlad? I don't know. These guys are like a triple. Playing a puzzle game while listening. Right on, right on. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Bad Grief, you're a wonderful JoJo character. He's using his stand in heaven now. Artemis gonna point to the sky like in the Part 4 openings. What was I gonna say? When early on I was contemplating reading all of Artemis lines in like a faux Artemis Gen 2 voice actor way. I settled on not doing it because I thought it would just kill my voice even more so. I'd like to think that, and here comes a deep cut, even more of an obscure reference than this game. I'd like to think, though, he was buried in the dragon boots from that one episode of Brack Show. Daniela's best anime girl. I want Big Titty Bachelor of BF DLC. I just want an anime adaptation of Pathologic called Trying to Prevent the Plague in Another World. That's a harem anime about The Bachelor. And it's overtly comedic. There's no serious undertones. Oh, the fandom got you covered? Oh, I figured. Ruben is the big titty doctor. He got some honkers. But yeah, I thought about doing an doing a voice sort of like Artemi's voice actor the whole game, but I figured that would completely kill my voice. It would be impossible to do 4 hours of talking like this. I guess I just can't talk to Mark. Okay, so the game's over. See you guys. Like, wait, can I still leave? How do I end the game if this is broken? Because this has happened before. I think it's just a bug. But I have to talk to Mark, don't I? Sound like an old-timey American politician. Has anyone ever also gotten this? Bachelor and his gang of rabid boyfriends and Eva Yan. And Eva Yan's... I like the idea of, oh yeah, this is Rappy Boots that you hate so much. 3,300 emails. Beat the shit out of Mark. End the game for real. Oh my god, that's the ending I want. I want them to put in a stupid ending. And the stupid ending is just like... all three like whichever protagonist you're playing as goes to, fuck me, where's the closest, like, town hall, I guess? Okay. Whichever protagonist, beat the shit out of Mark in real life. Whichever protagonist you're playing as gets to the theater and talks to Mark. And Mark has all this, like, cute meta-dialogue about games and stories and whatnot. And then you're like, that's great. But I will become the Intercontinental Step Champion. And he's like, what? And then you just, like, cold cock him. And then the Bachelor comes in from behind and just, like, beams him in the back of the head with a folding chair. And Mark's, like, stunned. And while he's stunned... The fucking changeling comes off the fucking balcony of the theater and just does a moonsault directly onto his head. And then they pin Mark and win. And that's the end. That's the stupid ending of the game. It ends with like an 80s movie freeze frame and like a like rock song playing. And the player's like, oh, by the way, oh hi Mark, how's your sex life? It seems to me like you're the expert, Mark. But yeah, I like the idea of Artemi hitting him with like the Stone Cold Stunner. It was just a metaphor for the ultimate wrestling crossover. Out comes Oyun and he's like, what are you gonna do when these 24-inch pythons come for you, brother? just Oyun just inexplicably has the Hulk Hogan goatee. I'm gonna try relaunching the game and seeing if that fixes it. Yeah, exactly. Who do you think the unseen force is, dude? Think about it. It's Mr. McMahon. But where are they now section? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I've had this glitch a couple times. Where it just takes away talk prompts. Or it makes them really tiny and you have to like jump into people to get them and it doesn't work all the time. It's annoying. But it has happened to me before, so. I believe a relaunch has fixed it in the past. Clara really cursed. I know, that's what I thought the first time I was playing it. And then it happened when I was trying to use a box, and I'm like, I don't think that's Clara's curse. I think that's just the game not curse 2, the cursening. Insert H-Bomber guy video clip of that. Daniil Dankovsky gave himself up to the powers that be. He's now serving a life sentence. Yeah, exactly. Clara's the motherfucker from The Grudge. Whoa, 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 hold on a sec. I don't know why the game became enormous. What happened? I just like look over and it's like a quarter of the screen. And I'm like, you have 12 days. I do really wish that, Boston Rock-sized expand dong. Climb all the way up here and see if Lara will talk to me, even though I can't hug her. What's the fucking point? But yeah, I was gonna say in the church, I like the idea of, yeah, okay, it's fixed. I love the idea of, Daniil being like, this is my girlfriend Eva, and her girlfriend Yulia.
If you tarry, you'll die unsure.
Oh, I was just wondering if you'd come. Well, here I am. Heard you adopted some kids. Orphans? I did. How will you raise them? Some father you are. It's not that complicated. You feed them, wipe across their noses, they handle the rest. Want my help? As in? As in help, you idiot. I just want to be useful. Make it easier for you. Lighten the load a bit. Lighten my own life a bit, you know. I do, and I agree. If I can't hug her, then no one can. Pushes her off the fucking staircase. I'm immediately persecuted by the powers that be. She's got, yeah, I could see that. She has a very similar costume. Fuck it, I gotta go run back and talk to Murky and them. You're interested? Murky and Sticky in a wrestling match. Ending are the commentators. I do like the idea of Murky and Sticky just wandering up to the like microphones like they have been the rest of the game. And Murky's just like, are you ready for some real-time wrestling there, Sticky? And Sticky's just like, oh, you bet, JR. I don't know why Murky is JR. The JR stands for. I mean, I know what the JR stands for, the actual person, but in this case, just... I feel like whenever you have wrestling commentary, one of the people is just JR.
This joint won't break.
So what's the plan now?
It's made of metal.
Not sure, but we'll live. Will you teach me? I still have to teach someone. If I want this place to... If I want to leave this place in 10 years ago. Leave? Where the hell else are you planning to go? I'm kidding. Bound to this town now. You can't abandon us now. We need to fix the town, right? It's on its last legs. It won't survive without you. That's where you're wrong, kid. It will survive. That was the whole point, perhaps. Perhaps it won't ever die.
Dad used to bring us food home from the factory.
Is this our new house? I guess. Do you like it? Can I choose a room for myself? Yeah, I think I know which one you'll take. Be my guest. There's plenty of rooms for everyone. How do you like my kids? And my giant, terrifying house? Fuck him up, Barack. Fuck him up, Barack. See, now I have to come up with what all their signature moves would be, though. I feel like Artemi Burak's finishing wrestling move would be called the Yargachin drop. Highly cursed house. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in that house even if it was free, if it came with the scratching on wood music. Like the changeling signature move could be like the changeling elbow. Just got a record player. Actually, there is a record player in there. Oh, oops. Wrong direction. Alexa. I think the idea of Russian revolutionary Alexa is just a kid. Alexei! Play song from Fairground. I don't remember how it goes. Play on YouTube. I do not have tube. Apologies to Russians everywhere. I keep drinking water in the game because I'm thirsty in real life. That's immersion. Do you go into stores anymore? I can still buy stuff. Want these bells? Why would I do this? Especially when I can do this. Ah! I should have known a jam. This piece of shit can't kill anyone. Next level immersion. That's some quality immersion. Where's Stay Hydrated bot when you need him? I actually don't have Stay Hydrated bot. I'm just looking at my bottle of water and it's just like, when are you gonna finish the stream? Nah, this is almost 5 hours. But I'm also not used to talking this much during a stream. Because, well, I mean, I think I have a pretty engaging audience, but Pathologic really, really brings out the discussion. Which I fucking love. Just saw a bowl today. They made this shit from Pathologic Royale. Alright, Mark. I came to fucking finish you off.
Act as a desperate, hungry creatures.
But I do like the idea of the Bachelor.
Round of applause.
Hitting people with the Bachelor suplex. The Bachelor to belly suplex. Comes out with like a macho man outfit and is just like, oh yeah. The advantages of good do not outweigh what its counterfeits to do evil. Yeah, brother. They're literally bringing to the abattoir right now. Fuck this ball. Rip ball. Okay. Look who's here. Time to get real then. You wanted to come around. Let's see if it worked. So, what do you think? Are you back? I don't think anything. Who are you? I'm dead tired. Who are you? Why do you ask? Who are you? Haruspex, a warden, a knower of lines. The man who tore this town apart and put it back together again. Where are you? Here. I was desperate at first. I thought we'd failed, utterly. Like the astronomers of old, you know. The eclipse is short. It ends in the blink of an eye, and we missed our chance to observe and calculate everything we needed. And the next opportunity is a century on. Observe what? Calculate what? Humanity. Their limits. Their struggle to conquer death. This play wasn't the best. A flop, honestly. But it wasn't useless. I see much clearer now. And I know how to improve it. The next show will be much better. So there'll be another performance? Of course. The show must go on. Why? Wasn't this torturous enough? We chose the wrong hero. Someone who didn't fear death at all. Disrespectful, crude, flippant. We'll use a different archetype next time. A person obsessed with the idea of defeating death. Death's nemesis, so to speak. Someone who's studied it. Good luck with the smartass. He'll surely win. Death cannot be defeated, but it can be overcome. Not by prolonging life. No. The Strudelberg method is ridiculous and stupid. People aren't strong enough to bear their own internal hell, or rid of it themselves. That's not how you overcome death. We found the true way. I'm all ears. How many of you were here? How many actors played the horror specs? I don't remember. I didn't count. The bee. The brochiller. Bruh. Just use some potato-based glue and it'll be fun. Beat the shit out of this cryptic director. He's not so immortal when I put you in the fucking wheelchair, Mark. Where was the real horror specs? Around somewhere, on his own. Oh wait, I read those backwards. How does one overcome death? They transcend the self, and that's what the Sandpest tried to do. Depersonalize us. The body is susceptible to death, as is the self. As is any being trapped within its own bounds. They invite death by the way of the lantern, in the way that a lantern invites insects. But that which is really broken into many bodies, many selves, many perceptions, that thing can resist it. You're right. Connect two things, you must first break them apart, because the connection implies difference, and previous separation only connections defeat death. I have been multiple shapes before, and I assumed a consistent form, an ancient poet once said. Who are you? I'm Artemi Burak. Our work here is done. You can go to the dressing room and take off that costume. Remember the place? It's where you started. Good luck. And thank you for taking part in this daring experiment. No, I found myself. And that's who I'm going to stay. I am Artemi Burak. I don't want to take this mask off. I'm going back to the town. Back where I'm expected and loved. And one more thing, Mark. It's just been revoked. No, okay. It's the stupidest fucking joke possible to go out on. The real aspects of the civilians we took organs from along the way. The Bachelor is genuine canon. This is true. Thank you for the performance. You're free to leave now. I don't want to leave. I love this game. Fuck! Well, nothing immortal, kid. Well, I wouldn't have been in these streams if I didn't fuck up at the end. No, I have. One sec, I'll just run and do it real quick. BG, bad game. But it's also a great game. But it's also a bad game. Actually, Pathologic 2 is legitimately a great game. That's not a bad game. Patho 1, great as it is also a bad game. I just kind of autopiloted. Fastest speedrun known to map. I can just mash through all of our Immortals. Bull Shark. Good game, bad entertainment piece. I don't know. I think 2 succeeds in all of its kind of attempts. I think one is a kind of slipshod game with some problems because it was made for pennies and dimes in Russia in 2004. But I mean, 2 I feel like is a real triumph. Also, I can only real good rat beating simulator exactly. I can only read Busy Corner's speedrun comment with, as I have the fastest speedrun known to man.
They are, to put it bluntly,
you have Uno.
A tough crowd.
There we go. Everyone has Uno, dipshit. Oh my god, how do we not have a pathologic version of that? The Bachelor and the Harspecs. You have Uno, onion! Bachelor's just like, I don't have Uno. I don't have 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay, there we go. There we go. There's my chippy. The real Demon Souls starts now. No? And that is Pathologic 2. He's about to play Minecraft with his kids. He's about to launch his own Roblox game. He's vibing at the giant tumor. Yeah, guys, I get it. I died a lot. He just looks across the like outside of the. Hold on, this is an Ice Pick Lodge game? That explains so much. Dude, this is like this is a remake of like the OG Ice Pick Lodge game. Also, I'm gonna do a big drink of water real quick here. Oh. That's a good feel. I think it's just the one name in Comic Sans. But yeah, I like the idea that he comes out and he's like looking at the kids and he looks across the like courtyard and on the other side of the like plaza there's the rat prophet and they're just like nodding at each other and then it starts playing Don't Stop Believing and he like fist bumps and jumps in the air and it freezes. Artemulins had to set up a Minecraft server so he can play. No, remember, this is like 1920s Russia. He sets up a real mine, and the kids can mine in it with pickaxes. I do think my favorite take on this game is from one sec here. Sulmatul's video on Pathologic 2. So Sulmatul, who's a video essayist, has done a lot of videos about this. Oh my god, you knew them from Cargo? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I gotta play more, I gotta play some more Ice Pick Lodge games on stream. Thanks, Humble Bundle, very cool. Well, I am gonna do this because I've done this every time I've streamed this game. Please buy this game. The feeds content when no one else does. But yeah, please buy this game. Or buy Pathologic when it costs like $1. Just anything that helps Ice Pick Lodge finish this game. Hey, Sulmatul's in the credits! Good peeps. Actually, one sec here. But yeah, and her video, sorry, got her pronouns wrong. Sulmatul, she's a doctor, I believe. Like she's involved in the medical practice in general. I'm in the main frame. And she describes this game really well, namely that the premise is that you can't save everyone, but what makes the game great is that it's in your nature to try. And that like struggle with such limited resources and constant struggles is what makes it such a masterpiece of a game. In addition to impeccable game design, a really well realized world, great writing, fantastic music. This game's just a delight, and the people who made it deserve your money. Even if, like I said, it's just like $2 you throw them for Pathologic HD. Also, a theme or how good it's written. I care about Tchaikovsky's snake belt. Okay, let's also not overlook the fact that this game does contain the ultimate fuckboy Danil Dankovsky, the original fuckboy Danil Dankovsky. I can save everyone. First you, take the schmouter. Next, you sniff the schmouter. Next, you're high on schmouter. What are you talking about again? You take the schmouter in the shower for another half an hour. He's got the urge. Crushed up medicine. He's got the urge to schmouter. Original Gremlin King. Go on Quest the video game. What? The original fuckboy is not something you're expected to hear tonight. Danil voice. I'm not an e-boy, I'm goth. The difference is e-boys get girls and I get bullied by stepchildren. I like the idea of, I like the idea of like a Daniel meme where it's him and like the abattoir and he's like, hey girl, did anyone tell you? And then it's like the camera zoomed in a little bit on him and then before he says something he gets jumped by O-Dogs and they're just like punching him, like kicking him on the ground like in Patho 1. Also, I'm still pretty proud of, I commissioned this image. That I used for the stream preview, and I still love it. I will have to make that meme format available to other Pathologic fans. The artist is... hey, yeah, no worries. Crap, one sec here. I gotta get the artist's name because I want to rep him. Because she's an amazing artist. And, they currently have commissions open, so if you need art... Commissioning myself to draw E-Boy Dan Hill getting jumped by worms. I'll pay myself with fingernails. Please do. Okay, well, unfortunately I do have to skedaddle. So I am going to send us all to another Russian game being streamed by my good friend Jimbo. Wait, who's streaming Tetris? Oh, you know what? Never mind. Fuck that. We're raiding Crack Attack. He's playing Where's Waldo. But you're right. Yeah, Tetris is Russian. How did I forget that? I know. I'm dumb. Well, thanks. Glad folks enjoyed it. There will be more Pathologic, whether that means the Marble Nest or the other campaigns when they come out. But like Pathologic, I just want to say, as always, like Pathologic too, life isn't always easy, but you never have to face it alone. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good night. Oh yeah, and don't catch the plague, shithead.